Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of Tales from the Cosmos. Last we left off, we had a cat in the background. I
Sorry.
love it. No,
She's
don't
trying to
worry
get in my
about it.
lap.
Oh, that sounds so adorable.
An angry cat.
Anyways, when last we left off, we were short a few people, and by a few people, I mean they left the murder hobos to do the investigating. That went well.
Never let the paladin have a bad day, because the paladin's the only one keeping you all from fucking killing everything
Hey.
that breathes.
Kirik decided he's not going to kill them. He's just going to feeble mind them one by one, day by day.
So,
Oh, no, we
Daniel,
slaughter.
can you have your cat recap last week?
Lilu, do you want to recap? No, she's just nuzzling my face a bunch.
Oh, okay.
Sure, now she's quiet.
Well, I let her on my lap. She got what she wanted. She got pets and lap time. So
Well, go ahead
Typical
and
female.
maybe you can fill in for her. What happened last week?
all right. Yeah, that was all that happened. No. All right.
You like
So.
you like you're crazy.
So, last week, everyone woke up, and Kirik and Grandma and Igor were just like, where is everyone? Everyone's like, oh, we're not feeling that great. We're going to stick around the tavern and gather intel there or something. We don't know. We're probably
Quote,
just
unquote.
gonna drink. So we're like, okay, we'll go out. And so we head out. Night on the those ladies and our carrier boy. I don't know. So we go out and we're like, hey, you know what would be a good idea? And like we should who did we run into first? Because we didn't go straight to the boat. I'm trying to remember what we did. There's a gap there. Because we were like, we realized we should go try to collect our money or something, but we spoke to someone first. Help
Gary,
me
are
out.
you able to fill in the blanks?
So,
Oh, right. No, never mind. That's right. I know what happened. We ran into Bob again.
Bob.
And he was like, well, if it's just you three, I do have a plan. We have a place we need to go. I think there's a soul gem there. And you might have been there before, you might not have. It's the Dunwood Manor. You may have heard of it. Well, I just lost my right arm. And so we're like, oh, and he's like, well, but we won't be ready. I won't be ready to go there until tomorrow. So why don't you two have something to, or you three have something to do? Maybe go collect your money or something from your captain. We're like, oh, okay, let's go do that. That's cool. We'll keep all the money. None of us actually said that. We were nice. So we go to the ship, and there's these 4 dudes wearing Yamade garbs just staring at the ship, and the whole dock is just awkward. And they turn and they walk off and they stare us down. And Val, sweet little Val, is riding in Cal. Val is in Cal, flying in the air. And she's just like, something doesn't feel right about them. And so Kirik's like, do you want me to kill him? She's like, killing is bad. And then Margaret, of all people, is like, you can't ask a 5-year-old if they want you to kill someone. That's wrong. And I'm just like, Margaret, people.
Oh my! We don't ask 4-year-olds if they need someone killed. We ask the parents.
So Kirik like, what? She was uncomfortable. I was just offering a way to take care of that uncomfort. But okay, fine. Baba Yaga be praised. And so we go on the ship, and we get into the captain's quarters, and it's a mess. There's just shit thrown everywhere. We're like, oh no, what happened? But we're all 3 of us are just kind of calm about it. We're not freaking out. Like Kirik's just like, maybe he's redecorating. And Marge is like, maybe he's redecorating.
And Igor's just like, huh.
My hand is not clay. No. Oh, wrong hand.
It's like, huh, I'll just pretend everything's fine. Because Grandma's pretending everything's fine.
And then we find Captain Yardley, or Stanley Yelnats, lying behind the table. And he tells us that some mean old thugs came and beat him up and took a bunch of shit. And we're like, what'd they look like? And then I was like, wait, were they? And I described the 4 guys. He's like, yeah, that's them. They also took Alice and
And Kikimora.
Kikamura. And we're like, what? And of course, for Keurig, hurting a woman because Lady Gaga, wow.
Which one's
Baba
Lady
Yaga.
Gaga?
Yeah, Baba Yaga is all
Same difference.
about saving women in need. So he's like, well, we're gonna go get them back. He's like, good luck. They're tough. And he's like, it don't matter. Oh, we'll take care of it. We'll get them back. He's like, oh, what's the point? I'm depressed now. And we're just like, calm down, Yardley. We got this. Trust us. So we go outside, and all the dock workers are just like awkwardly trying to work and not look like they're trying to hide something. So Keurig walks up and he's like, hey, you. Hey. Hey. Hey, you, answer my question. And the guy's just like, I'm working. Don't look.
We
Don't look.
replicated the Stewie and Lois thing.
Yeah.
Mom.
So I put a spell
Mom.
on him. Because that's my solution, is I just warped his brain to make it seem like I was going to help him. So it's like subconscious suggestion. There you go. And so he answers my question. He tells us that these thugs are thugs that are in the area, and they came and they paid everyone 10 gold to mind their own business and not tell anyone. And then they went on the ship, brought a crate out, carried off that heavy ass crate somewhere. We don't know where because they kind of split up, and he doesn't know where the hideout is. So that's all I really got. So I was just like, okay, cool. Here's a go. No, I was like, here's a potion that'll taste really good and fill you up for a day. And then we walked away, and then he got that shit beat out of him by all the other dock workers because, yeah, he betrayed them. So we went to what was it? Who did we go to? Oh yeah, we went to wander around trying to find them. And we go to the strip, and we see a couple things that look suspicious, but then we see a dude. And he looks really he's wearing like full armor with Yamade's sigil, and we're like, he's one of them. Let's follow him. He's part of that fucking. We'll follow him to his base, and he walks in circles for a while, and then Marge just like runs up to him, trips, and goes, "Oh, my hip!" And he's like, "Let me help you." Oh yeah, oh my back, and he helps her up, and she's like, "Can you help me find my grandson? He's in that alley over there." And the guy's like, "Sure." And then he goes in the alley, and of course the grandson's not there. And so we all confront him, and he's like, "Well, my name is John Stonefruit."
What? Did you guys just John Cena him?
Yes.
Hell yeah, dude.
His name is John Cena!
And we find out he is actually a follower of Yamade, not one of the thugs. And he's been looking for them too. So we're like, all right, we'll work together. And then I was like, I'll bring all the bodies to the church when we're done. And he's like, what? Thanks? You got it. They may or may not be living. We'll find out.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the
Pretty
bodies
much.
hit the floor.
If they can survive their minds breaking, then I'll bring them alive.
Jesus. Alrighty. So that being said, I think
Hit
we are
the
going
bodies.
to move back to the strip. Well, yeah, from the Diamond District, we're gonna maybe I'm gonna say you guys head back to the Crooked Spire Tavern, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's where we were going to go anyways.
Yeah.
So just to
See-
confirm, I'm off the boat. We're all off the boat now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
are.
Okay, maybe.
See, the wonderful duo of Margaret and Carrick ensures that if the body survives, the mind doesn't.
Whether that mind's suffering from magic effects or just seeing sheer brutality, that's up to whoever gets to the enemy first.
Yeah, that's up to how they fail their will save. That's up to what they save their faith.
This group
That's
never
up to what
fails
the
to
film
terrify
says.
me. So, we'll say about this same time. We're gonna have Stella, and actually, let me look at the party list for everybody's here.
Pixel, stop it! Sorry, my dog is so
Stella,
loud.
Rawl, Siverin, and Uraves. For one reason or another, you've made your way down to the main room of the Crooked Spire Tavern. you all meet, not necessarily meet, but all kind of arrive in the same place at the same general time. And you see a figure, a very familiar figure, sitting at the bar. Corin, what are you doing at the bar? Are you ordering something?
Of course, I want some more Grilka's delicious potato soup, and also three small lumps of raw meat.
Of course, of course, of course. Be right back, dear. Turns around with her ladle, cracks somebody behind the bar on the head. You! You heard him. Go get it. Turns back around. Oh, looks like our friends are back from adventuring. Hello.
Yeah, there's probably this part where, like, Rawl just is rubbing the sleep from his eyes and goes to sit down. He's like, hey, Corin. Corin! You're dead!
I'm not dead. I got thrown off a boat though. That kind of sucks.
Sivrin nods.
I thought you guys were dead. I mean, that ship was not in good condition when I left. Well, I can't say I left. That freaking Jasper. No, not Jasper. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, Jasper.
Who's Jasper?
That freaking Jasper threw me off a freaking boat. I gotta find him and kill him before I would go after.
Sivrin has already done that for you. He pushed him out of the crow's nest.
Push for a push. That works.
Sivrin just bows his head and is like, it is good to see you again, Deadblade.
It's good to see you. So how you like life off the island and actually on other land?
People talk too much.
Corin, being here for a couple of days, you're already somewhat familiar with the dichotomy going on this, in this city. You've got the newly arrived street sweepers.
Right. That part.
With, led by Mr. Clean, who you
That's right.
remember from
From
Bastion.
Bastion, yeah.
Yep. And on the other side, you have these people suspect it's the Hell Knights. You've heard rumors that it's the Hell Knights causing issues around here. But they've been masquerading as pretty much anybody and everybody. Whether that's, followers of Yomade, Caden Kalian, Gorum, Gozra, any of those sorts. They've made some mistakes trying to masquerade as followers of Asmodeus and some of the more, evilly aligned people. Let's just say it has not ended well in some of those scenarios, but they're trying.
It also didn't end well when they tried to be followers of Gorum.
Very true. There were some dead people involved. So yeah, and then of course, you've come to learn that the Grelka here is not exactly the sweet and innocent Grelka you knew back in Bastion. She's kind of running a thing of her own. You're not exactly sure what she's running or how she's getting the money to pay these people, but she's got quite the outfit herself. And she seems to act as kind of a middle ground between these two forces. Meanwhile, the army that's stationed in Bastion happens to be sitting on its ass because they're trying to figure out how to break the blockade, which is not going well as well. Matter of fact, the freighter you were picked up on had kind of mentioned they were surprised to have gotten into Bastion at all, considering...
You mean...
yeah, Brunton.
Brunton.
Yeah. Getting into Brunton at all with, the warships lurking about. But yeah, that's, kind of the overview you've seen. So. Well, Kirik, Margaret, you see this going on. You're
Quick,
both muted, by the way.
I know I've been coughing.
Oh, okay.
At some point, Stella would like to interject and be like, "Hi, I'm Stella. I don't think we've met yet."
No, I don't think so. You join up with them once they got here, or did you fall out of the sky like some other people? Onto the
Well,
boat?
it's a crazy story. I was on a boat, and it turned out to be the same boat that these guys are on, but also not the same boat. And then some shit happened, and then we just sort of met up. And also, I adopted a child. So, hi. I
Speaking of your child, you see her sleeping in a. Go ahead.
Speaking of children, how's Val doing?
She's
Yeah,
mine now.
Speaking of Val, you see her sleeping in the floating cauldron near Kirik.
Oh, sweet baby.
Oh yeah, as I enter.
All of the excitement of the previous day has worn her out, or
Yeah.
of today, really.
Looks like
I
she's
love.
Corin, I believe you are well acquainted with Kirik. If I'm not mistaken, you two are the ones who burned down that island.
Oh no, that was all me.
Yeah, well, Kirik wasn't there for that.
Oh, I thought he was.
Kirik was. Oh yeah, never mind. It was Kirik. It was Kirik. I was both characters. That's right. I forgot. I was like, no, because she didn't come back. Yeah.
She looks
Yeah,
like she
Kirik
gives
is
you two
not.
that disapproving mother look when she mentions that you burned down an entire island.
Very proud of you.
Nobody told me there was like Guelta oil underneath there, ready to be lit up like a freaking firecracker.
Oh, but it sure was fun.
Was
Sure, it
Stella
was fun for
present for
you.
this?
It was very, very much painful for my face.
Oh, by the way, at this point, Corin, you've gotten your food, you've gotten everything brought to you by that same servant. And so he's brought its stuff, and Grelka's cracked him on the head with a ladle again and gone, "Thank you." And he shuffles off. But
That one well trained, Roka.
Oh, every now and again, someone needs a little push in the right direction.
Grelkas are there?
What do you say?
How many Grelkas are there?
Yes. The answer to your
Yes.
question is yes.
So far,
Okay.
they've run into a Crooked Spire Tavern in every major city, and they've run into a Grelka pretty much everywhere except for Halfdorn.
Okay.
If you
Is
guys
that the
have
one
any
of them?
direction to go in finding Bob, I'd like to get my hands on that rat bastard. And that's
Speaking
when
of,
that's when
That's
Celeste crawls out of his the front of his armor, says "rat bastard," and then goes slithering down his arm to eat the raw meat.
speaking of
Um,
Bob, we have aligned ourselves with another Bob for the time.
Oh yes.
Okay,
By the way,
so, some other Bob.
This Bob claims to not be our Bob. Apparently, something has happened with his constant portaling, and now he is a Bob out of time.
Wait,
Not in
you're
that he
saying
has run
this
out of time.
is the same as the other Bob, except he says he's not.
I don't exactly trust him either, but
He's the best shot we got for right now.
He hasn't steered me wrong yet.
Beyond that, once we have settled
Amy,
affairs,
you probably didn't know that Celeste is Corin's 4-foot python.
Love it. Here for it. Every bit of it. Like kids and animals.
speaking of
She's just,
Bob,
yes, she talks.
I love her.
once we have settled business here, we will be making our way to Farcaller, where we believe another one of the gems is.
What were you saying, Daniel?
Oh yeah, Kierke's just like, speaking of Bob and gyms, he said there may be a gym in a manor nearby. His own, Dunwood.
God, I wish I had Bryce. So he could be like, time to steal shit for Bob Part 2.
Oh, and Kiri, no offense meant. It's just Bob gets me kind of mad.
Oh, because you said rat bastard.
Yeah, understandable.
By the way, Sivrin is keeping a very healthy distance away from Grelka, because this is the first time he's encountered two people in once, and he does not like it.
Kralka would probably notice, and she wouldn't say anything to you, but you'd see that mask staring directly at you every now and then.
He's
You
just doing
almost
that, like,
get
the meme with
you
the
all-
puppet
go
that
ahead.
looks over its shoulder and then looks ahead.
I was gonna say Margaret would probably see that too and just be like,
Ah, you get used to it.
you almost get the sense that she's having fun with it.
God, I would.
You know, it was weird for us the first time we saw two Grelkas. And then after 3 or 4, it's just sort of, well, they're all running together,
And now Sivrin's just staring at you like you said something completely insane.
Like you pulled a diamond out of your mouth or something.
Cosmic
I could do
diamond.
that.
So,
There was
are you guys going to... I'm kind of curious. Kirik, Margaret, are you guys going to tell them anything about what happened?
They're all catching up, so that's why. Kierke's gonna
Okay,
interject,
just-
but like, yeah, they're all
telling the paladin we plan on murdering people in cold blood.
that too.
I mean, actually, these are people that the paladin probably wants to murder in cold blood.
Also,
So-
she's now a liberation paladin, and one of their things is if someone threatens to, like, kidnap or enslave people, it's anathema to not murder them.
Yeah, see?
Gunner. We can murder them. It's legal.
The paladin said it's okay, it's legal. That's like
silly.
saying, hey, I went to church and Father said that I could steal something. It's cool.
Yeah, God says it's okay. It's fine. We're good.
Gotcha. Well, we have any
Wow.
more catching up to do?
So, while you kids were busy having fun in here, we were, well, me, my little boy, and Kirik were out exploring, right?
What about me?
You were there too, sweetheart.
She's kind of sleepily rubbing her eyes.
I also didn't mention the cauldron, though, so I
It's
wanted to make you two
okay.
both very special. so special you weren't even mentioned.
Does the
Um,
elf talk?
Yeah, he says that's why he was like, it's okay.
Hey, there you go. You're waking up, huh? You want
Mhm.
some of your favorite? Grilka soup and maybe a beer?
Would you stop
Right.
offering my sister beer?
Let's even bigger napping later.
Kirik actually looks over at Rao like, do you want beer instead?
He seems puzzled for a little bit, wondering, wait, am I
Do
old enough
it,
to have
do
beer
it.
now?
Do it. Do it.
You know there is
do
no
it.
legal drinking age, correct?
Yes, but he's also big enough of a nerd to be like, you don't drink until you're at least in your 20s so that it does not affect your neural growth.
Oh,
Hey, hey,
sweet
Rob,
baby.
Rob. Hey, buddy. Hey. You're old enough now. You're old. You're good.
He
Do it. Chug,
looks at his
chug,
hand,
chug,
looks
chug,
at his
chug,
hands and is like, I think this body's old enough.
You're
chug,
probably
chug,
fine.
chug.
And Reves is just looking so disappointed in everybody.
Well, of course.
Grandma
As
probably
party
looks
mom,
Grandma
She's
probably
always
looks directly at her of us, like directly into her eyes, and says, "Chug, chug, chug, chug."
If it wasn't the fact that you're a PC, I would be like, I use intimidating glare.
It's so good. Grandma feeds not on the flesh she eats, but on the spite she creates.
You're
Yardley's
saying Keurig.
hurt.
Keurig, you mean Margaret? Because she was the one talking about what
No,
we
she's
found.
pointedly asked you instead.
Oh. Okay. He's like, well, Bob said we need to go to his manor, and yes, we discovered 4 strange men wearing your outfits. Stole Alice and Kikimoto from the ship.
The look
And we
of
went hunting.
righteous anger.
When the hell did Alice
Hey,
and Kiki
sweetheart.
go on the ship? And when the hell did Alice become alive again?
Yeah, so that's a
Keurig
long
shrugs.
story. Hey, so that's a story in and of itself, and we'll get to that in a minute. Hey, sweetheart.
Basically, me and Igor convinced Phrasma to resurrect her, but the resurrection was interrupted by Deidre, who burned down Bastion.
Yeah. Now, hey,
It is
sweetheart, remember?
only at this moment that I realize just how much has happened in 2 months.
God, so much. So much good.
I'm sorry.
That's kind of heavy. The whole town?
Apparently, it is
Yeah.
not the first one she has destroyed.
We can forget that. Oh,
And you would have heard something similar about this, not to that extent, but more or less, you know that something made the street cleaners leave Bastion and come to Brunton.
Now, the $1 million question is, do we know that Halfdorn's burned down?
Not yet.
Oh, as soon as the druid comes in, everyone's gonna fucking pay for it.
Yep.
Now,
Nature's wrath.
hey, sweetheart, you remember the people that you and I were talking to, the ones that were at the table, and you suplexed one of them.
Right.
It's them.
Like I said, the look of righteous anger in her eyes is about to the point where you think she's about to go flip some money lending tables in the temple, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, dude. Hey, Grandma's got a similar sort of look, more along the lines of Abyssal Glee, though.
Abyssal
Just-
Glee
yeah.
meets religious fury.
Yeah.
If this was Starfinder, I would say that Urbis racks shotgun with religious intent.
Grandma racks jaw with hunger and
Oh,
Oh, God.
Just sticks her jaw out, pulls it back, and it goes.
God damn it, that sounds way too crazy.
All right, where are we in this little storytelling narrative?
They know about the thugs, and they know about Bob's manor.
Yeah.
You guys conveniently left out Yardley. I'm a little hurt, but that's okay.
Well,
Well, we gotta deal with the kidnapping first.
Oh, I'm
exactly.
sure.
We did mention that we didn't actually mention.
They stole him from the
Well,
boat. I mean,
We mentioned that we mentioned that they stole people from the boat. We just didn't mention that they were from the boat or that they were,
they can make the connection.
they're smart.
It is
I
now-
hope.
What are we doing dallying here? There are lives to be saved and crimes to be punished.
Yeah,
We
send
met a
thugs.
nice man.
What?
We met a nice man, didn't we?
He really wants to bring his character. Oh yes, we met a paladin of Yamade named John
Yeah.
Stonefruit.
Somewhere in the back. Another paladin, another champion of her lady.
Yes.
Sure.
Why do we not go and gather them up? The more justice that is dished out, the better. Also, I'm getting
Presently.
feedback from somebody.
I hear it too.
It's, I think, Daniel?
Oh, god damn it, why?
Or it's Gary. Nope, it's
No,
Daniel.
I'm here. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm hearing it.
Yeah, it's coming from me. I'm lighting up when you guys talk, and I don't know why, and that really frustrates me. There shouldn't be any feedback. I have it really quiet.
That's a good
I
question.
apologize, son.
I think it stopped? No.
No,
No.
just keep going. I'll just be muted for a bit.
Okay.
Alright.
So, already
Now,
we've
there's something else we've got to mention. Mr. Cleans in town.
You
Yeah.
mean...
I mean the same guy that killed Boots, burned down the Run Rummer's house.
I didn't know what to do because he brought his boys with him. So
Oh, he definitely brought his boys with him. And after we deal with the Hell Knights, I'm
damn right I brought my boys with me.
I'm gonna personally tear that throat from your mouth.
I was about to say, if he fucking pops up in this room, Urves is going to throw hands.
He's sitting at the end of the bar in front of Grelka, nursing something. It's a dark ochre liquid, and as he slams it back. So what I want to know is, what the fuck are you doing here? All of yous.
What are you doing here?
The
Me?
better question is why I should not cleave your head from your shoulders here.
Well, I recognize you're rogue actors and not a part of the agreement we have going on here, but traditionally, the Crooked Spire Tavern is middle ground.
Should I kill this one?
No, he's right. Middle ground.
yeah,
We
we
wait
were
till he
here in
steps
the
outside.
safe zone for everybody because, well, that makes Grelka the most money.
See, after you assholes burned down Bastion, we needed a place to run to.
We had
So here
nothing
we
to do
is.
with that. In fact, you're the one who burned down the Rum Runner's hideout.
Oh, okay. And the fact that you blew up my warehouses has nothing to do with that? Besides,
No way to know that was us, because we got the
Well,
sewer people to do it.
He's got a chip on his shoulder because we blew up, or someone blew up his business. Someone burnt our business down, and then someone burnt down the entire town. If we blew up your business, why would we bother going after the rest of the town, huh? You think we're stupid? Wouldn't we
I don't
stay
know.
there
Maybe,
the entire time?
maybe for the same reason you guys marked Vedra and her flame and then decided to tear them apart.
What?
I feel like I'm missing something important here.
Look,
Thanks.
so we blow
No.
open the front doors, we find Boots, that little rat bastard. Then we decide to take a look around, take what's ours. You guys were on our turf, you decided to mess around on our turf. We
I
come
would
back.
like to intimidate, if possible.
Go right ahead.
Please work. That's pretty good. Yeah, Urvis just stalks over using her imposing frame to lord over him. But then she, actually hunches down to be, on his level and gets uncomfortably close and is like, if you dare to speak his name again, I will pull your tongue out, rip it from your head, and feed it to Celeste myself. Now you will listen, and you will listen well, Mayfly. Why would we murder our own friends? Do you even know what that word means?
He does kind of. There is a brief flash, but he manages to get that fear under control and looks you level in the eyes. Look, Toots, I'm not trying to accuse you of anything. I'm just saying what I found. We went in, We went upstairs to whatever bedroom that was in, probably looking for. We were looking for valuables, okay? And what we found was, well, what's her fucking name? The assistant to the queen, Sorvald? Okay, well, Sorvald with a fucking throat cut, from ear to ear. And then we've got, well, the missing queen, the mad queen of all people, sitting there with. I don't fucking know what happened to her. She looked like she'd been gutted like a fish. Someone looked like they were looking for something. Takes that, slams it back. You can tell, you actually, as your mind goes back to the last time you've met Mr. The trench coat, the dress shirt, tie, you can tell it's the same, it's a different shirt, maybe different shoes, but other than that, his attire has stayed mostly the same. His completely bald head is glinting in the the bar light, and this dark expression clouds his face as he looks back at the glass. So, tell me, did someone do it before we got there, or did you do it?
Someone had to have done it in the time between when we left to raid the Basilica and by the time you and your rats decided to attack.
Oh, that was you guys too? Oh, okay.
Sorry, I missed something. What?
No, you mentioned the Basilica, and he's like, oh, you guys stealing from there. That was you, huh? Okay.
Raul probably peeks over Purvis's shoulder, and Mr. Clean would not recognize him, probably. Or
No.
maybe he would, because I think Raul looks the same as he did,
Older.
just older, and, a Duskwalker. But it's just like...
Hey, is that the... It looks like someone took a negative of Raul.
Oh, I
That Raul
died,
kid.
but I got better.
What?
Yeah, same here. What about it?
Oh yeah, we've just...
Okay, I don't recognize.
We've just made pacts with the gods in order to complete our mission, which might seem impossible, but we're pretty good at doing the impossible.
What?
Speaking of impossible.
Okay, so now that we're done talking about what you want to talk about, can we talk about what I came here for?
What sort of
Oh.
criminal act are you up to?
Looks on the bar, looks between Lady Urivas and says, "Feed me head."
Feed me his head. Alright, looking at yous. Well, you all look like you might be able to handle it. Looking at Stella. Don't know you. Don't care.
Hi. It's
Don't
fine.
know you. Look, we all want the same thing. I heard your girls got picked up by those Hell Knight bastards today. I want to say, you guys want what I want. Those bastards out of the city. What do
How
you
do you want
say?
to do it?
Hold on, I need to check my anathemas real quick. Is it illegal for me to work with criminals? Let me see.
No.
Did mommy say no?
I feel like there's
You do
always a loophole.
Now, hey, you do understand that as soon as we're done with them, we're coming for you, right?
You know how many people have told me that in the past 50 years I've been doing this?
How many of them have come back from the dead?
2? But they went back pretty quick.
Man, that's cute.
Nope, in fact, I probably can't kill him for being a rat bastard, because Liberator. You must respect the choices others make over their own lives, and you can't force someone to act in a particular way or threaten them if they don't.
However,
doesn't say you can't punish them for doing it later.
True. Also, you may never engage in or continent slavery or tyranny.
Oh, that's probably for the best.
Yep. Yep. I would say probably for the best.
Yeah.
However, we do already have a personal vendetta against him because he already killed a friend. So I'd say you're probably still good to kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feasible.
In fact, it might even break my tenets not to of Yomade because one of them is to never dishonor myself. And
Yep.
it could be considered dishonorable to let a friend's death go unchallenged.
Yes. I agree. I
Mhm.
also agree that saving it for later is probably for the best at the moment.
Yeah, we have common cause at this moment.
So does that mean we have a deal? You help me knock the cleaners out? Sorry, not the cleaners. The Hell Knights out, and then we go our separate ways. How's that sound?
I don't know about separate ways, but I I think we can come to some sort of agreement on
Well,
that.
that's good. Because, who's the cute little dame there? Looking at Val.
Oh, I'm
If
gonna
you
step in front of
threaten
her.
I
If
I'm
you
will
not
touch
kill
her.
threatening nobody. I'm just warning you to keep a close eye on her.
You are
She's
not the
handled.
first. You will not be the first person I've eaten. Not
I
even.
didn't say anything. Will you stop assuming that I'm threatening you when I'm trying to give you some helpful advice? The Hell Knights will look for things like that. They've taken two of your friends. I don't know who they are, but I know they've taken them. Okay?
Then perhaps
I know that. Go ahead.
Then perhaps the smartest thing is to spring the trap.
Kid, first things they're gonna send you a ransom notice. That's what I would do. Second thing, they're not even going to tell you where they're hidden until you probably cough up who knows how much money. Then they're just gonna kill you.
Here's what I'm saying. They're expecting us to come seeking some sort of retribution for, harming our friends. Right?
Maybe.
They would be correct. Yes.
If we start moving about the streets, actively seeking out this justice, they may attempt to ambush us in order to prove that they mean business, or to try and head off a dangerous enemy. But if we're aware of this ambush, we can plot our own.
Or they're gonna do what apparently they're doing right now. He says, nodding to the front door of the bar.
You've got to be shitting me.
There's a lone figure at the door. You see that he's got a hat on, kind of nondescript brown clothes, but he hurries through the door and looking around. Spots probably, well, Margaret and Kirik, and starts walking towards you guys. He's got a box under one arm. Oh boy.
I think
Here we go.
Margaret.
What is this, an asshole convention?
She's hey. So real quick, probably going to. Oh, does she have a? I don't think she has a hood. Damn it.
Wait, who was it?
It's just some random, I think they've come to give us the ransom note.
Oh, okay.
Or a
It's a. I don't think ransom notes come in boxes. So real quick,
Could be the head of the dock worker. That's all.
Grandma's probably just going to have some teeth and slowly approach.
guys let me know if he needs to be followed out and
Is that
towards the
is
door.
that something she can? Is that something she can do subtly?
What's that?
Have some teeth.
What components does the spell need?
Oh, let me
Yeah.
check. Because I haven't taken the. Hold on, let's see.
Because there's a meta magic that lets you keep a spell cast secret, but I don't think you can normally because you have to, gesticulate wildly and speak
It
the magic
depends.
words.
What it is.
Somatic and verbal. Fuck. All right, never mind.
What were you trying to do?
I was trying to
Glutton's Maw.
Glutton's jaw. Yeah.
Without him knowing?
Yeah.
Wouldn't the fact that your jaw grows to a giant size be a kind
Well,
of a
no. It stays normal relative to my face, ish. But I just wanted to, sort of hide it until she looks up at him, asks him what he wants, Just a
Hey,
shock factor.
you're the girl from down at the docks, huh?
What about it?
Hmm. Moss sends his greetings. Told me to give you this. He says, holding out a box. The box for you. It's about the size of a shoebox.
I'll take it.
He says, you want to talk? You can talk to me. I'll be down in the Diamond District. With that, he turns and walks out.
Severin wants to stalk after him using stealth and shadow mark.
Okay.
So I'm gonna re-roll that. It's actually a 29. Jesus, that's so bad. Because he gets a +2 from shadow mark.
Okay. He doesn't turn around. He doesn't turn and stay into you. So it doesn't feel
hold
like
on.
he's.
Maybe it's it might be 3. I need to see what my stealth. No, it's a 2. Damn it.
That extra 1 could have mattered.
Yeah, really could. But I'm not a master in stealth, otherwise I'd get it.
So, Sivrin, you find that pretty quickly he's not headed towards the Diamond District. He's headed towards the docks and is making a labyrinthine way. He's making his way through this, labyrinthine, set of trolleys and carts and stalls. I'm gonna need you to make me a reflex, I believe. To keep up with him.
Because if it's
What have we done for that in the past?
Perception?
Yeah, I think it'd be either perception or
What
reflex.
did we do in Halfdorn?
I'm trying to remember.
Did we do reflex?
So long.
Was it acrobatics or athletics?
Let's see here.
Fuck, what did we do?
Fuck.
Yeah. Okay, it is an action, actually, to track.
Oh, right.
Well, to me, it's technically an exploration move, but I'm not going to. Yeah, no, that doesn't really make sense. That's for something after they've gone. Go ahead and make me perception to see if he loses you.
And
Okay.
I think I have something that gives me a bonus to that.
We'll get back to this. Back at the Crooked Spire Tavern. My bad. I just realized we've been sitting on the main page this entire time. So, yeah, he's taking you towards the docks down by Appleport.
Mm-hmm.
So, but everybody else. So, Margaret, you've been left with this box.
I really wanted to open that.
Yes. Despite Kirek's warnings, she probably will.
Well, in public.
Okay, make me a sanity check. Oh wait, wrong system.
Will save?
No, it's not a will save.
People?
Not a will save. not for you.
Yeah, I was like,
You open the box and you find, well, it's a bunch of wrapping paper on.
I'm telling you, really, don't open it here in front of
Mm.
people.
Grandma's probably gonna find a nice little corner to open it in then.
See, this is what they always do. Shit like this. They did it to 3 guys of mine they're keeping. You find a nice little corner. Pull some of the wrapping paper off, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Okay, well, it's nestled in tissue paper. You find 2 fingers with unfamiliar gold bands on them.
He gets back.
Never a hand, never a head. Let me guess, just a finger?
Do.
Well, that makes sense. There were 2 of your girls taken, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying, Kirik?
I was like, I imagine he gets back to his base, and the boss is like, "Why didn't you take the box with you?" He's like, "I did take the box." Ah, fuck, we gave him the wrong box, didn't we? You're like,
That
oh,
would be fun.
don't recognize.
Well, excuse me.
Hey, you. Do you recognize these?
What? Bring him here.
I'm gonna bring him over.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well. That's his calling card. Moss Delbrook. We don't know shit about him. We probably never will. Just know the fucking bastard can, well, hide people pretty well. We've been looking all over the city for these bastards. If I had to guess, they'd be hiding out somewhere in Trade Town or maybe Forlorn Row. Some places my guys can't get. Now, they could really be anywhere, considering we can't keep any of them out of fucking Silverpool. Yeah. The city may look divided in 2, but in reality, we're as porous as fucking Swiss cheese. And meanwhile, they got a fucking wall. I don't know where he gets his people, how he pays his people, and I want to fucking know.
You guys think of what I'm thinking?
That the longer we dally here, the more they are put at risk.
That's all my burnt down.
Among other things, sure.
Stella, you get a tug on your pant leg.
Yes, honey.
What's in the box?
I don't know.
Box.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You know everything.
Oh, you are so sweet.
Sweetheart, it's a present for me. It's a secret.
Yeah.
Is it like food?
No,
Well,
not for you.
Hungry.
I'm sorry. Hey, Grelka.
Mm-hmm.
Grelka. Val's hungry. Can you get us some potato soup?
it is
Of course.
I appreciate
you?
it, sweetheart.
Remember, no
Yes.
tab for you. You pay up front. Looking at Mr. Clean. What? Oh, yeah. Slams the money down on the table. Okay, then get me a fucking another. I might be here a while.
I'm thinking that perhaps the Hell Knights have a bit of funding from the outside.
Maybe, but what the fuck is so expensive? What's so important about Brunton that you're willing to throw money at the city for it?
Probably exactly what we're here for.
Oh? What's that?
That's a little fun thing called none of your business.
I do have a question for you, though, Mr. Clean.
Yeah, what's up?
You have a better pulse of the city than us. If they are indeed pouring money into the city, who would we go to in order to find out where that money is going? Is there a neutral party of sorts, a trade master, or a well-to-do tradesman?
Well, we've already checked with the official sources. It looks like it's all being moved under the table. So, in that sense, who knows who's actually running the show? Hmm.
Merchants often know what other merchants are up to. After all, they are engaged in skullduggery and other such things in order to undermine one another's businesses.
Well, what I can tell you is... So, at the head, you've got Moss. Moss runs a super tight ship. Everything that is done in this city by his people goes through his... One second. Sorry about that. So, everything that goes through his people in this city is, well, ordered by him. There's, also... Oh, well, he's got his pet lapdog. Well, dog is a little oversimplified. Guy looks like a fucking living suit of armor. Kind of like, oh, you ever seen some of the pictures of what... Oh, who is it? Gorham? You know, fucking living suit of armor guy.
We've met him.
Yeah, sure you have, kid. Anyways, his pet lapdog looks a lot like that. People are trying to figure out if he's, you know, a human, a construct, what the fuck he is. Or orc, maybe. He's fucking 7 feet tall. Yeah, he's considered the head muscle in the Hell Knights. Well, I've told people to steer clear of him no matter where he goes because, yeah, you're not putting a dent in that armor. Unless you got a fucking cannon or something. Speaking of which, it seems like he totes one of his own around because, well,
Oh no, does he have 2 shields that are also cannons?
Oh god. No, nothing like
Please tell
that.
it's not Job.
No, I've never... Problem is, I've only ever had a few people spot him and live to tell the tale, and that's just because they ran the fuck away before they really knew what was going on. But I do find my guys from time to time. Fucking basketball-sized holes in their chests.
You know, you happen to have the information as to where one of their number is right now, Diamond District, and they'd be expecting us, but they wouldn't be expecting you.
So what am I supposed to do?
If you get a hold of him, you can make him tell you things.
Where did Sivrin go?
Let's get back to Sivrin real quick, by the way. So, Sivrin, at this point, you figured that he probably knows you're there and is just not showing it. You're in Appleport, and you've been wandering around the same 5 buildings for almost 10 minutes.
Is there a way to clamber up to one of the buildings? Is there a close enough thing where I could grab onto a ledge?
You want to Assassin's Creed it?
If I get out of his way and he doesn't see I'm there anymore, but I also have a high point to where I can watch him, he might start going somewhere else.
Go ahead and make me an acrobatics to get onto the rooftops,
right.
And then
I get
a stealth check.
I do get something from my Daredevil boots for that.
Okay.
Oh, it's to avoid a fall. You treat falls as 10 feet shorter, or if you have the cat fall, treat your proficiency's acrobatics as 1 degree better to determine the benefit of the feat. Okay, so just acrobatics. There's that. Jesus, these stealth rolls. I'm gonna re-roll that. So that's actually a 34.
Okay. Let's see.
Because I get a plus 20, so that was a 3.
Alrighty. Well, your acrobatics, as far as that goes, you have no problem clambering onto this rooftop. Especially this part of town. Here, let me just stick your person out there. Severin, go right. You're too big.
Smash
Squish. You're right about there. As far as, being able to clamber up there, these buildings have got lots of handholds, pipes, rails, that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
But you do, you find him. Oh, actually, yeah, that's what he would do. Hold on. Oh, come on, there we go. Why am I not going to... Oh, no, I accidentally popped out the thing. 2 seconds. Where'd it go? Oh, do I have to reload? Alright, let me reload real fast. But in the brief moment that you lose sight of him climbing up, he's going to try and get away. I said in the brief moment you lose him trying to climb up the building, you're not looking at him. He's going to try and get away. What is your passive stealth?
My passive stealth?
Yeah.
20.
Or not passive perception.
Oh, 21.
Okay. Okay, that is...
Ah, fuck.
So, you climb up there, you get yourself situated, and in probably, the few seconds it takes, he's gone.
God damn it.
Disappeared into the crowd.
That was a waste of time.
You notice that, well, make me a perception check. See if you can either spot him again or something else.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay. Something you do notice, so you're not able to pick him up again. But in this section of town, there are stalls everywhere. But no one really seems to be buying anything at those stalls. It's the middle of the day on a weekend. This should be, best time of the week for markets to be selling things. Excuse me. Markets to be selling. And yet, there are vendors uninterestedly sitting at their stalls, but no buyers. Some of the fruit looks like it's rotten. The fish looks like it's been sitting there for days.
He's probably going to stay put, in fact, probably lay flat on the roof to present less of a target, and just observe for like 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
See if there's any change.
We can do. Alright, now, back to the Crooked Spire Tavern. So what do you want me to do about it? We've already tried to interrogate these assholes. You know what we get? Blank stares, and eventually they die.
I just want to know who the powerful families in this town are.
Well... Okay. 1 second. Well, you got those stuck-up assholes on the other side of towns, the Rodneys. Hold on, let me grab... They handle most of the import-export business here in town. You've actually got a family of dwarves around here. I call them the ass clowns because they're fucking ridiculous, but they've got a real name. I just can't remember what it is at the moment. The
Cool.
oh, what the Dunwoods? Some shit like that. They handle most of the mining, and the raw materials stuff outside of town. They have headquarters here because they deal with the Rodneys. So you got the Rodneys, the Dunwoods, and oh god, the little pixie lady. Shit. I think she just goes by Sheila. But she's pretty important because she runs the textile stuff. Those are the three big uns. You got the people that are mining the raw materials and fashioning it. The God, stuck up, got the face with the hair and the eyes. Uh, shit. See, this is why my right hand is usually around. I don't remember these real well. Oh, that's right, because the shell. Okay, yeah. The Sheltons, they're the ones that take those raw materials, the coal and the gunpowder and the iron, and they actually turn it into something useful. I buy from them every now and again. So you got Sheila, the little pixie lady who handles all the textile stuff. The Dunwoods, who mine and all that shit, and then you got the Rodneys, who are the import-export. And you got the Sheltons that do all of the processing.
And there
What
are. And what
Go ahead.
about smaller tradesmen who might be ambitious enough to lend us aid in finding out where they are?
You know, that's the thing. Most people in this town are scared stiff of the fucking Hell Knights. They won't even put up a fight no more. They'll just pay.
Surely there is at least one person gallant enough to aid us.
You ain't been here in Brunton long, have you? Gallant's not a word in most of these people's vocabularies. I can help that. Hmm?
Turns
Oh.
to look at Grelka.
Down at the fish market in Appleport, there's, well, a front being put on by a man in a peacock cap. Whenever he comes... Goes that?
A front as in, like, for thieves?
Oh, no. Smugglers! Wait, are you talking... Peacock cap... Oh, fuck. You want them to go there? You know how much trouble he's given me the past 3 fucking months? Mm-hmm.
Certainly not as much as you deserve.
Hey, I'm a simple man. I do my job.
Yes, simple's about right.
He, like, Raw looks over, kind of looks him up and down, and nods at the simple part.
Okay, if you guys are just gonna be fucking assholes, I can tell that this is gonna be a real short business, business partnership.
Like, you don't like jokes.
Can we just let bygones be bygones?
You killed a friend.
Oh, really? And you burnt... Do you know how many people I fucking lost?
Yeah, how many of them did you care about?
How many did you truly care for?
Excuse me? One second.
He's counting, like, oh, I could carry the one.
Carry the one. Add the
No, sorry, I
Mul-
was...
Then we had the multiplier, but the multiplier is 0, so fuck.
No, I treat my guys well.
Treating them well
Seriously.
is not family.
Oh, really? And you would know about family?
Yeah, I would. I got a
She
family.
has quite
Way too
the
many kids.
family.
I mean, she's a free woman, so she
How
does what
old
she needs
are
to.
you, if I might be so blunt, Mr. Clean?
Say that again.
How old are you?
How old am I? Old enough to know that I'm getting too old for this shit.
Hell, I probably got someone in your family tree.
Oh yeah? And what would your family name be?
Davabar, look us up. I dare you.
Throws back the rest of his drink. Don't fucking need to. You guys are freaks and weirdos.
Yes, we are.
Uh,
I like to
Alright.
call us Ragtag. Ragtag's a
Oh
good
no,
name.
sweetheart, he was talking about me.
Just the family.
Well,
You're not normal when you got Velstrax in your family tree.
I'm never gonna judge you. I like you
among
just the way
other
you are.
things.
I love you too, sweetheart.
Now, if we could get back to my story. Stop hogging all the limelight. Oh, shit. Fucking excuse me. If you've decided you can help them better, Grelka, be my guest. I'll be on my way. He stands up. You guys have fun getting yourself killed, I guess. If you want to actually talk business, you know where to find me. Just ask any of my boys on the street. And starts headed towards the door.
Kira kind of points at him. Should I? Yeah, no, just.
Not yet. He may be useful to freeing these other captives.
Not yet, Ferb.
Yeah, not yet, Ferb. You mess with the flock, you get the clock. Fuck, I wish I had a Tengu in the party to say that.
So,
Mess with
as
the
I
crab,
was
you get the
saying,
stab.
the man in the peacock cap works for a family of traders. They are gallant? Either way, he works for. Good idea, maybe to talk to them.
Wait, I
They-
gotta ask. Traders as in like trading goods or like backstabbing traders?
With a D, honey.
Okay, I had to ask. You can never be too sure.
We should probably stay.
The market is a. Go ahead.
We should probably stay here until Sivrin returns, but otherwise, that does seem like our only course of action.
Well, that's a front for smugglers there. The man himself, I wouldn't say works for the Gallons, just owes the Gallons, and he owes me too. So, something to think about.
So we
They
drop
might
your
be able
name.
to help you.
So do we drop your name and he starts talking?
Oh, everyone in this city knows my name, dear. But yes, if you think that will help.
Does he have a name, this stranger?
The man in the peacock hat?
I'm gonna call him Poppycock.
Wait, what?
Said I'm gonna call him Poppycock.
Oh. Shit, now I have to think of a name, sorry.
I was just gonna say, the more time that passes from that joke, the more you can see Rawless just getting upset at that joke. Like, he's thinking about it, he's like, oh. But, like, just you can see by the look in his eyes.
Are you alright there, baby boy?
Oh, that was bad, even for you. I know that you eat people, but I didn't know that you had that bad taste.
Hey, sweetheart. You don't get like me without having a few screws loose, alright?
The man's name is Amos.
Amos.
I think I ate an Amos once.
By the way, some of those families he was talking about are, well,
The Dunwoods in particular have always been shady.
Trust us, I think we figured that out.
That being said, if you're looking for a way off the island undetected, you could do worse than the Rodneys. And, well, Sheila is my favorite pixie. Poor little thing is trying to find a way back to... oh god, what is it called?
The Feywild?
Yes, poor little thing's trying to find a way back to the Feywild. Little does she know, she'll never find it here.
Hmm. I could probably help with that. I got family there.
And
Do you
then
have
the
family
shalt-
anywhere? Like, do you just have family on every plane of existence?
Everywhere except the. Oh wait.
Everywhere except the abyss. Oh wait, that's where
I'll-
Dad's from.
I was about to say everywhere except the outer planes, but
I'll get back to you on that one.
Wow.
Now, if you're looking for firepower, the Sheltons are where it's at. But be warned, it's not cheap.
In terms of money, we have no money.
You have to go get it back from the Hell Knights first.
Like every time we're about to get paid, something happens.
It's almost like Cowboy Bebop like that, huh?
No.
So, let's flash back to Sivrin real fast, since it sounds like we're going nowhere fast without him.
Well, the thing is, we could leave if we had, like, cell phones or something, but it'd be fucking weird to him come back and be like, where'd they go?
Where'd everybody go?
And then
Okay.
Groka's like, they went to this place, and then he gets fucking lost because he's in a city for the first time.
Sivrin.
Where in the world is Sivrin?
San Diego.
Sivrin. You're looking around at this, cart. And for these 10-15 minutes, no signs of activity. People moving in and around, but you notice even the people interacting at the stalls aren't buying anything. They're leaving, money on the table sometimes, but they're not taking. And
It's
right
actually-
around this time, you see someone making their rounds at the stall. The man with... he's wearing... Oh, do you know those Stetson fedoras?
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing a black one of those with a peacock feather cap. And going from stall to stall. He's not saying much, it doesn't look like, but they all hand him, well, what's looking like a purse each. That's full of something. Money, probably?
Severin probably, at that point, pulls out his, recording rod. And just,
Wait, he has a recording rod?
Yeah, it's what he used, because it's got the audio part has the last message that his sister left him.
Oh, okay.
But, he's going to use, like, the video part to just take, like, a picture.
Okay. Well, alright. He makes his rounds, and then just as soon as that, he disappears around a corner.
wait, so Sivrin's got an arcane camcorder?
Pretty much. That's pretty much what a recording rod is you can take pictures with it, or you can leave audio recordings. It's just he won't take an audio recording because you have to delete the last one.
Rip.
I think it's the same with pictures, so that's why he only took one.
Oh.
But
So
he slips
how
that
do
back
you-
into his pack, or like somewhere on his hip.
How do you view the picture?
No, you can view it. It's just if you take another one, it deletes the old one.
Okay. But I mean, does it print out? Like, I mean, how do you, I
I
don't,
think it just works through magic.
magic. It's just magic.
Mhm. A
Everything's
reusable
explained.
recording rod. Yeah,
We need to magic a Polaroid camera.
When activated, the rod records anything it sees or hears for 1 minute. Its lens acts both as eyes and ears with precise vision and imprecise hearing. The recorded sequence can be played back as many times as desired. The sights and sounds communicated telepathically to the rod's holder, so you have to hold it.
Oh, gotcha. So, do I notice you using this cool rod?
He's alone.
Yeah, you're alone. I'm sorry. Okay.
But after he gets that, he's probably going to scamper back to the crooked spire.
Well, if you're gonna do that, you're gonna need to make me a recall knowledge. Well, actually, society probably, to see if you can find your way back.
Oh no. Does he not remember to look for the crooked spire?
I don't know.
Going by these rolls, Siverin's gonna get fucking lost.
It's been nice knowing you.
That's not too bad, considering he only has 12 in society.
Okay, yeah, you make your way safely.
There's probably as soon as he gets far enough away that he's actually like, all right, now to make my way back. There's this pang of fear as he's like, this place is as fucking big as the island. I don't know where I am.
Eeny, meeny, miny, that way.
He just starts following people who look like they're about to go gamble away their life savings, and probably hits back in the strip.
You get back to the strip, and from there you can spot the tower. Yeah, pretty easily. You make it back, and yeah, they seem to be kind of in deep discussion. And I think about that time, where did Siverin go?
Yeah. Where did Siverin? Door kicks open. Boom, baby.
Please, can that just be what you
maybe,
say?
Maybe Stella is the closest person. He just holds out this rod to you.
Okay. And I just kind of, what do you want me to do with your rod?
He waves it around like a hold.
Okay, so I'll grab it.
And you get actually, instead of a picture, I guess it's a little movie. Just seeing this image of Mr. Peacock going to all of these stalls.
Huh. This is interesting. We should share this with other people. Also, how did you get a rod like this? Can I get a rod like this?
He actually looks a little anxious for a moment, like he thinks you're actually going to try and take it.
No, never. No, it's yours. No. just want a similar one. That's all.
Shrugs and just says, magic.
Okay. I'll talk to
You wouldn't
Pharasma about it later.
understand.
Right, I wouldn't.
He doesn't understand.
But I mean, I'm an oracle. I should understand. I want one. I'm gonna talk to Pharasma later.
Mommy!
Mom,
Mommy!
As soon as you get out of the fly trap of gods, can you give me some cool shit?
Right.
As
Mom,
soon
I
as you're
need
done playing out Saw 9.
Mom.
Mom.
Mommy.
Mom.
Mommy.
Mama.
Jeez.
Ma.
Do you realize how many voicemails she's gonna have when she gets out?
So many.
And they're all just Stella saying hey, just thought I'd check in. Where's my Christmas present?
Haven't heard
Right.
from you in a while.
Right. You missed my birthday, so I need 2 gifts now. I love you. I love you so much. Where are you? And then they just the calls get frantic. Haven't heard from you in a month. Are you okay?
Stella's the child of a divorce that takes advantage of both parents.
Oh fuck yes, 100%. Who's the dad?
Dad got me this. Fuck.
Yep.
Well, considering you're a Duskwalker, I guess your dad is literally just the concept of death.
I mean, yeah, I feel that in my soul.
At least death always gives me the same thing.
Yeah. I know what to expect from him. He's consistent, Mom. He's not like you.
You're supposed to be the judge of souls, and then you just disappear.
What happened?
Do you know how many souls are backed up waiting to go to hell?
I've got a clipboard.
Wow.
Alrighty. So, yeah, do you share this picture with everybody else?
I want to grab Kirik. Am I near Kirik? Kirik.
Hear me?
Kirik. And I grab his cute little rat arm and like, come here, and I just like make him touch, like physically, like make him touch the rod, touch
Why
his
am
thing.
I being dragged?
I'm sorry. Come with me.
Are we gonna play relay race, handing off the rod to everybody?
Yes.
We don't need to. So I assume I'm now watching this.
Yep.
Play.
This little silent movie.
Uh, hold on. Join task. Okay, cool. Yeah. So does it only work for one person at a time?
I think you have to be holding it.
Okay.
Let me read it again. But I'm under the understanding that it has to be held to be activated.
Could we
That's
daisy chain it? Where like someone touches Kirik's shoulder and someone touches someone else's shoulder? Or...
Well, we don't need to do that. I was like, if we can all touch it, it'd be faster. But instead, I'm just gonna walk around and tap people on the forehead.
How tall are you?
I'm using the rod.
Well, how long is the rod?
I
I'll
imagine
make-
it's
That's
not
a
very.
personal question.
I don't
6
think
foot
it's.
2.
I'm making people bend down if I'm just like.
Corin and Uravis are pretty tall.
If they're at the bar, I climb up.
There's a rat on the bar.
he's clean. Rats are totally clean. You're fine.
And then yeah, I can. It's weird because it's like it's for attempting recall knowledge, but it says targets can share thoughts and experiences, but not words. So I can share the experience.
Hmm.
And since it's heightened up to willing creatures, it's heightened up to 6 levels. So that's 5 more people. Yeah, so 7 creatures. I can touch 7 creatures' foreheads. We can all share thoughts and experience.
So now we all know the man in the peacock was collecting money from the quote unquote merchants.
Keep in mind, if we ever need to recall knowledge, I can do this again, and that's 7 people can aid someone in recalling knowledge.
Wow.
Or 6 people technically, because it's 2.
So that's like a plus 12 to your recall knowledge.
Everyone's like, think hard.
God, imagine if you also had a bard around who used inspired competence, because I think that affects everyone and give everyone a +1.
Jesus. Well, all right.
That's so much quicker.
You know, you could have just said, I know where the man in the peacock hat is. It's not that much work, and it saves your magic.
Oh, it's this is easily castable. Cantrip. He's just like, I don't know where this place is.
It's over there, says Val, who is now digging into her bowl of potato soup, sitting next to Corin on a stool that is far too tall for her.
Sivert
I
just
love her
points
so
off in a direction.
Mm-hmm.
So do we go here?
Well, if we had to meet the man in the peacock hat.
But, like, why?
Would you like to know the name of the people that were here yesterday?
Yes.
Looking at Uravis and Stella.
Yes. Please. What's it gonna cost me?
Nothing. The one that, well, Uravis suplexed was, well, his name is appropriately Jax.
Hmm.
Jax got jacked.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. The only one that looked like they had any brains between the four of them, that was Rowan, the elf. Then you had Hector and Joey. Joey is the caster.
Joey.
The four of them come in probably once a
So-
week and make a scene.
Oh, we could. Oh, wait, no. Kirik was thinking, oh, we could wait here for. And I was like, but there are technically people kidnapped. Also, sorry if you hear any noise. It's my tea kettle.
No worries.
But after all that, your rooms were here for the next however long Bob decides to keep paying for them.
I think the most spiteful thing that we can do is keep making him pay for our rooms.
Do you offer room service?
Of course.
Are we gonna
Fan-
check
She
out the
says,
bill?
casting a gaze to one of the busy workers behind her, reaching for her ladle.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. Just checking. We just add that to the tab.
Grandma would love to be the source of many people's misery whilst here in the Crooked Spire Tavern.
The Crooked Spire
As a
Casino.
As a child of the abyss, it is sinful not to.
Right. Absolutely.
Is it a sin?
I'm what?
I guess it's a virtue,
for
which
an
to an
evil-
evil
yeah.
creature is bad.
Thank you. It's like, is it a sin if it's an evil creature? Or is it?
Don't ask. Sorry, don't ask me.
Virtuous behavior, which is bad for bad people? Question mark.
I mean, so good question.
Yes, baby.
Yeah,
I'm tired now.
Oh,
She's
honey.
eaten the whole bowl of potato soup, and she's gotten some on her face and clothes.
Rawls probably like
I'm proud of you.
pulled like
I
a,
am proud of you.
something out to clean her face.
Oh.
I'm very proud of you, sweetheart. Maybe one day you'll be big enough to eat a whole cow.
Let's not encourage that.
I encourage it.
As soon as you've cleaned her up, she looks at Cal, stretches out her hands, and goes, "Upsies."
Oh.
Cauldron.
Yeah.
The
Cal,
beginning of Upsy.
Cal will transform into a pretty much pitch black version of Kirik, pick her up, and then transform back so she's inside of him.
She just got vored by a
Yeah.
fucking cauldron.
That was not
Jesus.
the idea, but wow.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
That's a singular whole night.
That is now out in the open. Okay.
Magic makes shit weird.
Magic do make shit weird.
Something you have noticed, Corin? Val looks a lot more tired than you've last seen. She seems a little bit thinner, and you've never seen her tire this much this quickly.
Well, at least she doesn't have fish arms anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, but was he there for that part?
No, he got kicked off the boat.
Yeah, so you're good.
I think I missed the session with fish arms.
Yeah, you did. It was
Damn
well, it
it.
was right after we found her. So yeah, it was like the session after because
Yeah,
he made her
the-
invisible,
The
and then battle ended, and you had
when
I was
a
just posting somewhere.
when a what are they called? When an aboleth touches you, they basically infect you with a magic disease
Oh.
that makes you unable to leave the water. But we
Oh
stopped it.
no. Oh good. I'm so glad.
Well, and more or less, that poison specifically does permanent constitution damage.
Oh no.
She's just always gonna be exhausted. Poor baby.
Well, I mean, she was a child to begin with, so her constitution wasn't. I think she had a constitution of 8 or 7, and
Oh my gosh.
you guys had found her in time before the damage was, super irreversible. But she did end up losing 1 point permanently.
We're gonna have to
Oh.
get up to a high enough level to where we can put that point back in once we hit level
Yeah.
15 and we all get our third.
Mhm.
Can we
Ability
give
score
up our
improvement.
ability improvements to Val?
Oh
All of
yes.
Or
Yes.
she becomes like 20 and all set.
She's become the team mascot here, huh?
Yes. She's wonderful.
We
and
all
we
just
all
look
love
around
her.
and we said, if anything happened to this child, I would kill everyone in the room and then myself.
Yep. Yep.
I shouldn't be laughing because it's pretty serious stuff.
Really
But,
good Kosmos.
but that
I don't
being
think I'd
said,
kill myself, but I would definitely go on a full murder hobo massacre. And then talk to
Alright.
Pharasma and be like, burn them.
Mama, I'm about to send you a lot of people.
Can you
Mom.
make sure they all go to hell?
Just like a note pinned to their shirts.
From your daughter with love.
With love.
Soul is property of Stella Nightshade.
Oh, God.
Do not touch it.
They've
How
got
does that go?
They've got soul tramp stamps.
Yep.
Oh, God. Property of Stella Nightshade. Do not touch except for Stella Nightshade.
Right. I randomly show up and just poke them with hot needles. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I think now is going to be a good time for our transition to Deep Blue.
More like deep. Woo! More Polvari time.
I should have put us in the tavern, but
Blue girls.
that's my fault.
Gandalf, quick, stop. Tinkerbell, she's looking at your hand.
Is this your second party?
Yeah, this is
Oh.
the second party.
Oh, I was supposed to make a person for this party and I forgot. So I'm gonna just hang out.
Quick, get started.
It gets started.
I'm working on it.
Have I given you a character sheet for them?
Maybe.
Yeah. Just PM me like if you need help during it.
I might need some help.
Just remember, charisma's a dump stat.
Is it?
Not for clerics.
First of all,
I'm teasing.
first of all,
Okay, I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll move that. What's that?
What is the name of the character sheet that you would have given me?
I'm looking for it, and apparently I didn't give you one.
It might be. You just have to click on all the ones that don't have name. It's probably. Oh no, that's
Torzak.
I thought
No.
you were about to say it's probably Polvari. Wait.
There's
There you go.
Brista Unos.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Rick Parkick.
Okay.
that's me.
More like Parkek.
Jesus.
Big Keck. No cringe.
So, that being said. Alright. So, you guys had been invited here in Deep Blue to dinner, but that was later in the day. What
was
were
our
you
plan?
guys? What's that?
Yeah, sorry. I was like, what was our plan before that? I know we had one. We came up with one. And now I'm drawing a blank.
Did we
and I'm
have did we have enough time to go dungeon delving?
Not today.
Yeah, we didn't have enough time to go to the temples. The fuck were we going to do?
Were you guys going to head back and talk to Jasper at Ivy Cliff?
Weren't
I
we gonna
think-
go to that one guy's house?
That's
Well,
later.
Yeah, that's later in the day.
We're gonna go to Santa's house later
Yeah.
for a late Christmas.
Yeah, like Trimbo.
Merry Chrysler.
Happy Hanukkah.
Big Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Happy
Merry-
Festivus.
Happy Kwanzaa.
Have a tip top tat.
Happy Merry Hanukkah Wanza.
Oh.
But
Christmas
Yeah.
Hanukkah one's up.
I think we were gonna go talk to Jasper? Question mark.
Okay. We can easily say you guys do that because that will segue me into getting Eliadris. And did we have a name for your character, Amy? I know we had at least talked a little.
Hang on. Let me look. I don't know. I need a barbarian name.
Oh,
Yeah.
You have one already.
Do I? I can't remember what I said. Life is weird. Let me grab one.
The December
Is that what?
13th conversation.
Oh, let me look. Hmm. Leto! Her name's Leto!
Nito, first of the dead.
Yes, just Leto. No last name. Leto of the Thrashers.
But so while you guys are headed towards Ivy Cliff, let's talk with Leto and Eliadris. Leto, you had been traveling with someone who had hired you, a storyteller by the name of Jasper. He said he made this pilgrimage quite often and planned on staying a couple of weeks, but needed someone to escort him to and from because it was a dangerous road.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's what you were doing.
Mm-hmm.
However, you two got separated when a giant lindworm chased you guys. I just realized we got wrong music on. That's I promise that's not what this place is like. But so you had been yes, had been chased, by this lindworm and separated. And so now you're trying to find your way out or to this city hidden underneath the ice. Eliadris.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to think here. So, in that time, Miss Leto, you did in fact find an unconscious person sprawled on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
That would be Eliadris.
Gotcha. So, is she smart enough to check pulses and stuff?
I would hope so.
I
I mean,
here's the thing: you probably don't have any negative stats, and 10 is basic human is like average human intellect.
okay. Okay. So she's just okay. She's gonna try and wake this person up, I guess.
Eliadris, you're roused from unconsciousness. Eyes open, and you see
A
a
big green fucking barbarian half orc hovering over you, going, "You wake? Wake up. You wake? You alive?"
Yes, I'm awake. And Eliadris is an elf. He's got one green eye, one black eye. He's got no shirt on, and things tattooed, written, just text all over his torso. And also, he looks like passably attractive, which means he's the ugliest elf you've ever seen.
very true.
He's also probably really cold right now.
Yeah, you don't remember. Well, you remember the conversation you had had with, was it Pharasma? After being dusted? Or was that Yomade?
Who was it that I talked?
Yeah, I think it was Phrasma talked to all the people who got dusted and said, nah, you get a do-over.
Aw, neato.
So, you remember that conversation and that you were going to help her instead. And then everything's hazy, and now you're here. Because that's how life works. And now you've got, Leto standing above you.
Why is it so cold?
Well, don't know. You look cold. Look like you've been here a while. Hungry?
Yes,
And she's gonna kind of get up and start a fire.
I'm Eliadris Night Eye.
Leto. So basic. Why
Sorry,
here?
I'm fixing volumes.
He gets closer to the fire and digs out the top part of his monk robes.
Sorry, someone called me. And I missed everything that just got said.
Yeah, I get close to the fire and dig out the top half of my monk robes to put on.
Okay. She's gonna pull a dead rabbit off of a hook, or it's like hanging from her waist, and she's gonna just start like skinning it with her knife. And she's like made a spit over the fire. And she's gonna just start cooking this rabbit whole.
Well, all right.
What? What are you? Where did you? I don't care. Have you seen anybody around here recently?
No, I haven't seen anyone recently.
How'd you get here?
Let's just say the gods dropped me here.
Oh, bastards. She's a woman of few words.
I was going to say, people have been struck down for less, but. As you're coming to Eliadris, you do find yourself in these giant caverns of ice. Up above on the ceiling, there's almost as Aurora Borealis, shimmering blues and greens and purples.
In this time of day, this time of year, this part of the continent, localized entirely within our ice caves?
God damn.
Yes.
May I see it?
No. So, that being said, you do find it rather cold, Eliadris, although it would be more cold if there were wind. Fortunately, there's not too much of that.
So, are we in a cave in a mountain? Actually, I forget who has cave lore. Let me see what I can find out about where we are. Really?
Say that again?
Just looking around to see what I can find out about where we are and what kind of place this is. And...
He's trying to figure out this place's cave story.
All right, I'm out.
Stop it.
Oh, he has
If
cave
I've-
lore.
If I've been tracking, wouldn't I know where we are generally?
Uh-huh.
So I'll like iterate that to him in as few words as possible.
Mhm.
like came from
It's
there.
good to
Now
know
I'm
where
here, and this
these
is where we are.
safe.
North. You are situated somewhere near, well, these caverns are generally far to the north on the continent Canton.
Hmm.
That being said, how to put this generally? Eliadris, they kind of remind you the stories of the caverns, of the lost city. Well, for you especially, you would know the lost city of Atlantis, supposedly being sunk beneath the ice fields of the far north.
Well, north is good. That means I'm not that far from my final destination. Far Collar. Is that
Hmm.
the name of that?
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you here. I'll just go to the. So, overworld wise, you find yourselves. So, the place you're trying to look for is here. Where Farcaller is there. You're up here.
I'm only seeing like the top left corner, even when
Oh,
I
you might
zoom
have
out
to zoom out.
entirely. No, I'm totally zoomed out, but it's my computer is acting weird. I'm just gonna
Oh,
trust
I
you.
see where Far Collar is. Uh-oh. I
Um,
overshot.
I was gonna say, are you? I'm at 50% right now. Are you at 50%?
I'm at 20, and I'm still. It's fine.
Hmm,
We'll just roll with it. It's just
that's
my computer being stupid.
here. Let's try and if I move you somewhere and then bring you back. Has that fixed anything?
But that's okay. We can just continue. It's all right.
You can
But
always check the stream.
I should check the stream.
so yes, not really the right continent for Farcaller. It makes you wonder what happened to bring you here.
What happened? Me?
I'm talking to Eliaders.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I
you
was
know that.
Far Collar, and I'm way past it, and I don't know why. I guess I'm supposed to be here, gods.
And you would know, Stella, that you're specifically we're supposed to be guiding someone to Deep Blue.
Right. So I'll
Yeah.
kind of look out and be like, I'm going towards. Well, am I going towards there? But I'm looking for this person now, right?
Sure. But they did say they were headed to Deep Blue. So either you could look for the person or maybe see if there's help from the city. That's your choice.
Okay. Well, I'll probably take myself towards the city to
Okay.
try and get a better view of like how to get in touch with this person if they've been around, and until I'm headed towards the city.
Eliadris, would it make sense for you to know about a city underneath the ice here this far north?
Probably not,
Okay.
unless it was built by elves, and and specifically was in a cave when it was built because cavern lore.
Right.
I think I remember when I was listening to you guys play in this area. It didn't start off underneath the ground or ice.
Correct. Once upon a time.
Yeah, then you probably wouldn't know.
Gotcha. So, with that, what is the plan? You've got Stella cooking a hare.
Lito's cooking a hare.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Mhm.
sorry, not Stella. My bad.
That's
I
all
said
right.
Stella. It's okay.
It's okay. It's all right.
But
No,
are we hanging out here for? Go ahead.
I'll never find out anything about you if you don't talk. Do you talk at all? Usually, even when around others.
I mean, I don't. What is there to talk about? Hi, I'm
How'd you get?
Lido.
I mean, I don't know how I got here exactly, but how did you get here?
Um, I was supposed to be guiding somebody to where was the city again? Blue what?
Deep Blue.
Deep Blue. I was supposed to be guiding someone to Deep Blue, and I've lost track of my person. So now I'm looking for my person, and I came across you. So, hi,
Hi.
hi.
All right. I'm supposed to go to Farcaller to wait for someone who's um, basically betrayed me, so I can catch him and hold him for my friends. But he won't necessarily be there anytime soon, so I guess I can follow you around if you don't mind.
Can you hunt?
Can he hunt?
A bit, yeah.
Okay. Can you
Or
walk?
You can hunt mimics.
Yes, I can walk.
Okay. You can go with me. It's fine. She's a woman of few words.
Yeah, and he's thinking, wow, I found the exact opposite of Polvari.
Oh my god, we're in so much trouble.
Yeah, I mean, half orc, doesn't talk a lot, doesn't swear, barbarian.
Mhm.
Now hold on. I'm just imagining Pavari's first reaction is, "Oh, not another stupid one."
Oh no.
Dumb, dumb.
Which
Yeah.
she might not be stupid per se. She's just a big orc.
No, that's just how Pavari will see it. A
Yeah,
quiet, tall, bulky
Polvari
person.
calls the other barbarian dumb dumb because he like had to have common translated to him.
Oh, poor baby.
He still kind of does, but it's only the big word.
Oh, only the big poor thing.
And Polvari is one of the few wizards you'll ever come across that really doesn't speak in big words.
Unless it's the word fuck strung along to like 3 or 4 different syllables.
Oh gosh. So, is this the course of action we're gonna take?
Yep, we put a rat to cook. I think that's where we're waiting now.
Mhm.
Of course. So,
So,
all right. It's surprisingly not all that far to. Uh, it's before long you found yourselves cresting a ridge and seeing the blue lights of the city.
Mm.
It's especially easy to see the tall high tower, not unlike almost a needle with a disc on pointing towards the sky, with a glowing blue light emanating from the tip.
This is where we need to be. I have to find my person.
My person. I'm
My
looking for my person. I love it.
Like, in my notes, tell me the person I need to find again.
Jasper.
Okay. Oh no, that Jasper?
Jasper.
Well,
Oh,
this one's
fuck.
slightly less pulped.
Okay.
Pulped?
I'm gonna put in parentheses, not that Jasper.
pulped.
But
I mean,
also kind of that Jasper.
I think he hit terminal velocity before he hit the ground.
Jesus.
I think he got a little
Shit.
spaghetti sauced on the deck.
Oh shit.
Here's the thing. If you guys had been in combat, it wouldn't have killed him. It would have hurt him, but it wouldn't have killed him.
That's
the
because fall
stuff-
damage in these games is dumb.
Yeah, it's only half the height rounded up.
Meanwhile, in Warhammer 40k, a fucking 6-foot fall's enough to kill a space marine.
Video games never change. Never change. So, I imagine taking a moment to look at the sights. You've worked your way down to, this side, and you're seeing some buildings in the distance near a massive wall of ice. That being said, none of the lights in these buildings are on, save for one.
We should go there.
No objections, Eliadris?
Maybe we should slowly and quietly investigate. I don't know what kind of creatures are in these caverns, but don't want to get killed.
Sure. You do what you need to do. I'm gonna go there.
I love it.
Bitch has no fucking fear. She is a hardened motherfucker. I'll kill it and I'll eat it. Don't worry about it.
Kill it.
A woman after grandma's heart.
I mean, maybe.
I love her.
I'm having flashbacks to our test game.
Oh, that's right. Fuck, we ate noses. It was terrible. Oh,
Noses is worse
so
than it sounds.
you-
Noses was the goblin.
You guys pulled a what's his name, James? What's his name?
Who?
Half-orc paladin
Hrun?
eating goblin noses. Hrun, yes.
He ate a goblin's nose because the goblin was telling orcs what to do.
mm-hmm.
So he just ate the goblin. Paladin, by the way.
Chaotic good?
Yeah, chaotic good.
Paladin half-orc, by the way. So, making your way towards the lights, Stella. Eliadris, what are you doing with this information? She's just going.
Well,
I mean,
not
she's
gonna let
looking
her go.
around.
He'll stay back a few feet just to see if there's anything coming up from either side that if she's focused on one direction, he has to watch the other two.
Well, headed towards this building, both of you, please make me a perception.
How
mean,
far
I'd
do
love
voices
to,
carry out here?
But I can't make any guarantees my perception's going to be any good right now, because it's currently nothing.
Oh, that's right.
Yep,
go
I'm
ahead and
still
roll
working
me-
on it. I'm sorry.
Well, Eliadris has got you covered.
How
thank
far
you.
do voices carry out here?
Your perception will be around a plus 17. You should be expert in perception as a barbarian, and then
Okay.
depending on what your wisdom's going to be, it'll be plus 4. So if you could technically just do a d20 plus 15, but Eliadris not 20, unless
Okay.
he doesn't want to tell you what he saw or heard, though.
Well, I'll just hope he did, because I'm really wanting to.
As
get
for
him
how far
to
voices
finish
carry, well, it depends. If you have the voice of Pulvari, it carries pretty well
So yeah, maybe
out
that's
of the building.
Eliadris is just here. So anyway, I tell the motherfucker.
You do hear some muffled voices coming out of that building. One of them is very loud.
that.
You-
Killed him with a fireball.
Let me think about what kind of weapons would my orc have, my half orc. I didn't have an option to put a half orc. I had to put orc.
So
that
in the
okay?
human heritage,
Mm-hmm.
there is a feat you can take that is half orc heritage.
Okay. Well, it kind of started on orc, so we're just gonna say orc, and maybe down the line, one of my ancestors hit up a human, but I don't know, maybe.
Well, all right then.
So she's the orky.
Well, all right.
You're not that kind of orc.
But yes, Eliadris, you're hearing this, especially as you're not a whisper elf, but yeah.
Yeah, I tell her what I hear.
Oh,
She could
Okay.
probably hear it too.
maybe, probably. You think she'd have a club, like just a gnarly fucking mean ass club, like full Legend of Zelda style?
Is that the weapon you want to use?
I mean,
The
for
club?
now.
I can get you.
Sure,
And
we can.
I don't. Is that like you think an orc would be proficient in
Yes.
like
Yes.
in arrows, in
So,
in archery?
As an orc, you are an expert in simple weapons.
As a
Oops,
barbarian.
sorry, not expert. Sorry. As a
Barbarian.
barbarian, you're expert in simple and martial. Yes.
Okay.
Which
So
goes up martial.
I'd like to think that she's got like a big ass club and also a bow and arrow that she uses to like hunt with, whatnot. So a lot of like mashing type of weapons. Beat your head in type of weapons. So she'll pull her fucking club off of her back. Be like,
There is a great
we can
club.
look. Ooh.
It's a two-handed club.
Love it. Here for
All
it.
right. So, being said, you get to this. It is. It's kind of odd. It's almost like there's a ramshackle kind of style home on the ground, but it's got this massive crooked spire sticking out the top of it. Eliadris, this looks familiar.
That I've seen that before. That is the Crooked Spire. It's a tavern that apparently I've seen in 2 other cities.
Weird. Let's go talk to them. Let's get a
let's-
drink. And like she's gonna like
There.
pat him on the back, and it's gonna be a painful pat because he's probably smaller than her. Let's get a drink.
Well, you open up the door to the sound of. Hit it, Polvari.
And that's when I looked the motherfucker in the eye, and I blew him to Kingdom Come. And then I looked to his wife and I said, "Apologies, man."
Everybody in the bar, you get this cold draft as the door opens.
I like to think Polvari swings around, sees this orc, and just goes, "Oh, fuck!"
Cold draft? You mean a nice warm breeze?
It looks like I've found some of the people I was with before.
It's like, eh, not the elf bitch I'm used to finding, but and she hops up off of her stool, just marches towards Eliadris, giving the orc kind of a bit of a side eye, but then just stares up Eliadris like, thought you were dead, but you're not. Happy about that.
I
Come
don't
on in
know
before
if
you
I-
freeze your tits off.
All right, let's go.
All right.
The address, you made it.
Have you good stews lately, Polvari?
No, listen, we
Ooh.
don't talk about that. Still feel like I've got the shits. It's been months.
For Amy's
So-
reference, Polvari ate human stew.
Ah,
She did not know it was human stew, though, and she promptly murdered the people who made her eat human stew.
Gotcha.
She set them on
Love it.
fire.
Fireball does wonders.
So, also in this room. Well, let's get a description of Agatha real fast.
Agatha the Hagatha.
So-
And Torzek, please.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, I think she'll need a description of everyone.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So This is probably going to be for Eliadris too, because he has not yet met them.
Yeah.
It's more of Grandma's family. But yeah, so it's think looking a little bit similar to Grandma. It just in that she's really short and has poor posture,
Mhm.
but otherwise she looks very different. They're fraternal twins. Um, yeah. But so Agatha's. I mean, the best way to describe her is just fucking take a look at the fucking creepy ass picture. Let me pull it up. That one. And she looks a lot. She looks very we'll say large. It's mostly just stuff she's got on her, random assorted items, to make her look a little bit bigger than she actually is.
Mhm.
Yeah.
True. Who does she
As
remind
you
me
can
of?
see,
Someone off
she's
of the Dark Crystal.
She
That
does kind of
uh,
look like a
that like
Skeksis.
or like the Oracle from the Dark Crystal. I can't remember her name.
yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ogre! Ogre can't even control Ogre.
I love it.
But yeah. And do your best to not pay attention to the cane. Otherwise, it's fine.
Okay. Good to
Yeah.
know.
And yeah. And then we've got the literal demon spawn next to her. That looks exactly as horrifying as I just made him out to sound. So think like, around his hands is kind of sort of scaly, right?
Mhm.
But he's got like patches of fur, and he's also humorously short, comedically so,
Mhm.
right? So he's fucking like I got down like y'all could see me, but then I remembered y'all couldn't, and that made that whole little bit for nothing. But yeah, no, he's fucking he looks like a goddamn little fucking gremlin. If gremlins had patches of fur, and he's horrifying. And well, gremlins do have claws, I think.
Mhm.
And if they don't, they do now.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Love it.
he's fucking
Love it.
horrifying. He really is.
Leto absolutely like pays him no mind. Like, hey.
Agatha's a fraternal twin. Does that mean she looks more or less human than Margaret?
More so
So she
because
takes her mother.
she takes after her mother. I'll get into the biology of this off stream.
Please don't. I was like, please don't.
All right, next, let's get descriptions of Aki and Samir.
Oh. Uh yeah, so Samir is a small, unassuming human with dark brown hair, as the picture shows. He wears. Does he wear armor? I don't think he does. No, he doesn't wear armor. God, I couldn't remember. Yeah. Dude, just double checking. No, yeah, he has clothing. So yeah, he has like just regular clothing and a robe with. Now it's gonna have two symbols on it because it has the symbol for Polura and also the symbol for Ashava on his robes, kind of blended together. Beautiful. He has a large book at his side, a star knife that has very dark blades, and it entwines. It's a dragon circling around itself and entwining in the middle for a handle. A silver dragon. It's so cool. It's called Eclipse. You can look it up. Yeah, he's very unassuming. He's smiling wildly when he sees Ellie. Excited to see him. And then Aki, uh, much like you, is tall, quiet, dark, and brooding. No,
Nice.
very, very underdressed for the area, but it doesn't phase him. He's 6'4". His skin is very pale. His hair is actually a silver, not gray. Like it's silver. Like it seems to shine in the light, along with his eyes as well. And yeah, on his back is a very, very large axe with a skull adorning the top.
Mm.
And
Nice.
I guess a couple javelins, but ooh, everyone has on. And yeah, that's pretty much him. He's probably making eye contact with you, just like approving.
Right. Here for it. Like,
Another reasonable soul has entered the room.
Nice.
All right. And then, last but certainly not least, mostly. The least patient, the least kind gnomes.
I don't know. I think Pulvari's got more patience than Aki.
True.
Fair.
She just doesn't exercise it.
And
So-
she's got more real kindness than Agatha.
Yeah. Pulvari is actually a lot different than the picture showed her, but that was about as best as I could do. She's got a wild mess of dark brown hair. Comes down to the small of her back. Wild and frizzy. More split ends than there are straight ends. Has clearly not been brushed in probably years. She also has a thin, wispy, but relatively long for a female dwarf beard that is just as unkempt as the rest of her hair. These big, bulging, dark green eyes, a nose that's crooked, cocked off to one side, and has clearly been broken several times and just not set before it healed back wrong. She's wearing simple wizard's robes with a heavy cloak over them for the cold. Big bound leather book to her side and a gnarled cane on her back. And both of her hands have a ring on the middle finger, one in the shape of a ram and one in the shape of an eye. And it's pretty much all about her. She always seems to be giving you kind of a glower.
Sure.
And the mysterious elf in the back, you're not even sure if he's an elf, if he's a human, if he's a half-elf. He's wearing, appears to be ornate armor that is put over a black and red and gold-trimmed robe, using a spear made of crystal as a cane. Or not a spear, it's a halberd made of crystal. Just kind of leaning against it like it were a walking cane. His entire right arm, at least from what you can see, is also made of crystal, as well as parts that seem to be creeping up what's visible of his face. Because no matter what angle you seem to be looking at him from, there's always this dark shadow cast over his eyes and the upper part of his face.
I'm getting flashbacks to Strandex with that description.
He seems to have a soft and pleasant smile. Has that youthful and ethereal beauty that the elves have. Unless you're Eliadris. The ugliest elf you've ever seen, trademark.
Oh.
You also see two other people in this room. Well, first is a tall lady. You're not quite sure. You can tell by the ears that she's got some elven in her, but most of her face is just obscured by a wooden mask with two slits cut out for the eyes. The mask otherwise is completely shapeless. It's got no, carvings on it other than that. It looks like she's wearing a piece of wood on her face. You can see, she's wearing a shirt and, a sleeveless shirt and a vest. Some probably we'd call them cargo pants and some heavy boots.
Mhm.
And she's got her feet up on the table, leaning back, flipping a knife back on, flipping a knife with her right hand.
Okay.
And the last person you see in this room, well, it's Jasper, who
Oh.
was hunched over a bowl of stew and looking up.
Oh. Okay. Oh, Jasper! I found you.
Lito, my friend, it's good to see you. I had
Yes.
thought we'd.
I'm glad you found your person, Lisa.
So she's not gonna kill ya?
This is
What?
the person. I'm gonna again hard tap Eliadris to be like, this is the person I was looking for. I'm starting to change my accent, and that's weird. I don't like it. This is the person. Jasper!
I had
Gonna
thought
go.
I had thought I had lost you. It is good to see you in good health.
It's whatever. What are you drinking? I'm drinking the same thing. Maybe. What are you drinking?
I got some I got some cider over the fire if you're looking for that.
I need something stronger.
Well, unfortunately, I got that or nothing.
I will take the
Pulvari.
cider.
Pulvari's already had most of the alcohol in this place.
And I could
Can-
still fucking see.
Well,
You ain't got good shit unless I go blind.
I think I've got some paint thinner around here somewhere.
Bah. I've used turpentine in order to water down stronger shit. It's the dwarves that make the good booze.
Well, in case you hadn't noticed, we're not in a dwarven establishment. You're in
Oh.
my establishment.
I know. And she just nods. This looks like, hell yeah, of course we're not. This place would be fucking bumping if it were a dwarven place.
Shit. Okay. Right here. Get some people. Alright, so
It's not
I
that
take
Polvar's
it.
necessarily racist, but she is probably a dwarf supremacist.
Oh god.
Sounds about right.
Eliadris is basically studying Grelka because this isn't anything like the Grelka he knows,
Oh no, you can see,
or the other Grelka he knows.
in the sleeveless shirt and vest, you can see, wiry strength in that muscle. She doesn't seem to have any, back issues like the older Grelkas do. But well,
Like a collection of Grelkas we've come across.
I mean, every one of them's a little bit different. She's still got kind of the. This hair is not really kempt very well, but it is kind of pulled back into some sort of, ponytail maybe, but, it's just a wild mess of green hair otherwise. So, she's flipping a knife and. You gonna keep staring at me all day, or you gonna sit down, stranger?
You'll smile and sit down. Well, you're quite a refreshing change from others I've known who've worn your name. Grelke, isn't it?
Yeah. How do you know?
Because I know others that are you. It is something that happens when you travel with a person who jumps from place to place with magic.
He's also a bitch.
Things get confusing.
Who'd you call a bitch? Pulvari?
Bob.
Oh, okay. They've told me that there are supposedly other me's out there, but have to see it to believe it. Just like they keep talking about. Well, let's just say I've never seen such a large group of fanatical religious idiots.
Chuckles from a key.
Ah, trust me, you've been around the block as many times as me, you've blown up as many people as me, you burned down as many buildings as me. Hey, scratch that around one part. I was never indicted on that one. But you
Oh,
come
really?
across a lot of freaks. We're all freaks when you think about it. So some of us can drink better than others.
Let's just say, if they would allow me to buy the harder stuff for you, Pulvari, I would have bought the harder stuff.
Oh, don't worry,
But
I understand. These guys are a bunch of fucking pricks. Go around yelling at them, yelling at their children, calling their children bitches, saying that they look like they came out of a bitch, then looking at said bitch and giving her the finger. These people just staring at me like a bunch of gormless fucking sheep.
You
It's
did
like
that?
they never seen a dwarf before.
You did that?
Oh, it's the least of what I do. I'm what they like to call an expressive person.
They didn't kick you out for that.
Nah, I didn't use the bad word. The one that got yeet tossed out.
Well, that's fucking shit.
Husk.
Yeah, didn't use that one. Didn't use the H word. Might have helped that I also set fire to a bad lizard that was trying to clamber its way in. It's still alive. I think I just pissed it off.
Wait, you saw a monster?
Oh,
Try
big
hitting
un.
the walls, huh? What'd
Oh.
it look like?
Big fucking snake looking thing. And it hissed in some sort of spoopy little tongue. Couldn't speak proper dwarven.
Isn't it we have a name for it?
Yeah, the fjord.
Lindworm.
Yeah, yeah, that's Samir would probably be like the Fjordin one. That thing. It yelled at us and a key insulted it.
I think it was a little fjordius, if you know what I mean.
So,
Hey.
there's another one, huh? Well, I guess I know what I'm hunting tomorrow.
Head swivel. Can I go?
No.
Sure. Just keep up.
No, you're coming with us. We're gonna go and sit around in some dank old temples and see if any creepy crawlies come out and try and give us the spooks.
There's almost like a sad look as he turns to Samir and Samir nods. He's like, all right. Very disappointed.
Jasper would probably turn to Leto. Well, we have made it. I believe this should be not a problem for you. I'm only going to be here a few weeks and then I will probably leave town. You're free to do as you please here for the next few weeks. The people are quiet, but not overly rude. Casting a glance at Pulvari.
Who's probably just scratching at her beard.
That being said, please be careful. It's going to be a dangerous trip back without you. Does she not say anything in reply?
You're talking to Leto?
Yes.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I'm still fucking building a character. I thought you were talking to the other guy. I mean, you. This is my job to take you where you need to go. I gotta go with you. Like, why are you? What are you doing?
Well, for today, I am going to be staying here, and for probably the next few days after that, I will be staying in town. If you are looking for some excitement, feel free to join them. I should be safe inside of these walls.
I really need to get paid to get you there.
You will be paid, promise. Oh, I forgot. First half of the payment, yes?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
All right. well, digging in a purse and counting, and after a minute or two, drops the whole bag in front of you on the table. That should be the first half.
I'm gonna pick it up and like weigh it.
Okay. You trying
This
to
is
ascertain how many there are?
maybe yes, but also maybe she's just like, this seems fine. And she'll
It's actually a little bit more than you guys had agreed upon.
mm.
What would Lito's going rate be?
Oh shit, I don't know. What is the
10
standard going rate?
million gold.
Yes. Let's say, oh fuck. I mean, she's a woman of few needs. She just, needs enough to drink and have maybe a place to stay once in a while because she's pretty proficient in like living out in the wilds.
Mhm.
Money's not that big of a deal, but she still wants to make it feel like it's worth her while. So, I don't know. Maybe
Question: Is
yes.
is Leto the sister of Grunum? Because that's
Sure.
other people
Maybe.
here will know what I'm talking about when I say that.
Hopefully not, because he just stayed away from the party the whole time.
And count
No.
those.
Well, maybe we're in the same clan, but I don't.
It's
I'm
a
an only
different game. We
child.
had a tundra orc.
It's a different game, I promise.
Okay, because I was like, I don't know that person. So maybe is 2,000 gold too much money?
That's a lot of money.
Is that a lot?
It is a
Okay,
lot of
so
money.
2,000?
1,000?
Well, technically you start with 3,000 is what the character creation says.
Yes, but we
So-
also were starting at level 5 originally.
No, he upped it. It was 1,000 originally. He's upped it. So what I was
'Cause-
thinking is you could make it the balance of what you don't spend on items plus whatever little extra if it up to Cyrus.
So I was gonna say you could probably live weeks in a normal town off of a gold.
So let's say 500 gold. That's fine. That's my total. So you probably gave me a little over 250.
Yeah, weighing, he gave you, it feels like 300.
Cool.
So, yeah, and trust me, when going home, there will be more where that came from.
Okay. She's gonna stuff it in her bag. And she's got a bag of holding. That's a thing. She's got.
Well, good. We need that.
Yeah.
You just need a
You gonna be
portable hole.
okay?
Yeah, now we just need a portable hole.
Yes. So she's gonna kind of touch his shoulder. Go. You gonna be fine. You gonna be okay.
Of course. It was quite the run to the front gates, but I managed.
Okay. Okay. That's good. And she's gonna look over at Grelka.
Yes.
Can I have more cider, please?
Of course. Whatever's left in the pot is yours.
Thanks.
Polvari,
Mm-hmm.
do you remember just yesterday you had done something similar and you had been scolded by Grelka? Hey, leave some for the rest of us. That's
Yeah.
all we got.
She probably looks over at Groko with just this scowl. You see her like turn back around, reach into her sleeve, she pulls out a little book, starts writing in it.
Oh, what's that? Your book of grudges?
Damn straight.
Every damn dwarf I know's got one of those.
Every dwarf worth his beard.
Hmm.
It's
Question
not
is,
that
are
we're
you
just
worth yours?
angry. It's that it's to remind us of our oaths. And in this case, it's the oath that one day I'm gonna drink everything you ever own. Once you get some
Sure.
better shit, that is.
Sounds about right. So, tell me, how many oaths have you broken?
Broken? You see her, like, doing math in the air for a moment. I've broken my fair share, but I've also settled a few grudges.
Hey, you're more honest than most dwarves I've met, that's for sure.
She just nods at that with this look of like, hell yeah, I'm the best.
Oh, yeah. Most of them don't say much of anything, though.
Well, don't imagine you find many coming down here that are very much in a chatty mood.
No, most of them are husks.
Ugh.
She said the bad word.
Yeah, damn straight I said the bad word, and I'll say it again.
He just smiles.
Still leaning back. So, here you guys got invited to... There's a knock on the door. Just...
Saladol actually probably goes to answer it.
Okay. You open it up, and it is... So, for those of you that do not know, or are new to this setting, the city is run by a corporate board. And
Corpos. Is it Santa Claus?
it is not Santa Claus.
Oh.
That would be the best representation of a capitalist corporate.
No, it's actually Isolde. She's wearing a coat, a thicker coat than you've seen her before. As a matter of fact, inside the walls, you don't really see anybody wearing any sort of, heavy winter coats like that. But she's wearing a coat, one of those. Oh, what is that hat called?
Ushanka?
Yes, an Ushanka, and she's got a small package with her. Oh, I'm I'm here for Grelka.
Step right in, Lady Isolde.
And
he steps off
yeah.
to the side.
So to catch everybody up to speed, Isolde is one of the board members. Specifically, she's the director of transmutation research.
The
She's
best school of magic.
She's tall and thin. She's got kind of a bit of a hook nose with these piercing blue eyes that make a key feel uncomfortable because he has the same color eyes. No response. Perfect. And she's got kind of this aristocratic air about her. But, her eyes aren't, though piercing, they seem to be kind. Her expression altogether. Oh, by the way, also silver hair. Forgot about that. She's got it pulled up into, well, you can't see it on the front underneath the Ushanka, but kind of a bun. Best if you don't count evocation or necromancy as schools. Oh, they're both schools. Let's see. No enlargement without transmutation. Yeah, necromancy research, evocation research. But you can tell she's probably seen some long work hours. She looks exhausted. But Grelka, I've got a replacement order. Do we have to do this now? Really? Especially with everybody here? You haven't taken them recently. You're gonna need to start taking them again. Oh, and who decided that? You or your father? I'm not here to argue with you. I'm just... Great, then you'll let me talk. Yes, Skrill. I want you and your dad to leave me the hell alone and start letting me do what I think's best for me. How's that sound, huh? You guys have already kicked me out of the city. Grelka, we were just doing... you're just doing what's best for the city. You always say shit like this. You didn't want us to start, but here you are making a scene, Grelka. Oh, okay. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Throw it back on me. Whatever. Jesus. Look, why don't you just set him on the table? Oh, okay. Setting it down. Is there anything else I need? Anything else you need? Unless you plan on letting me back in the city, no, you can kindly fuck off. Uh, awkwardly, just. Okay, sorry. And nodding to everybody else. Oh, there are some new people in town, it seems. Highly. I guess, welcome to Deep Blue. There's, well, not much to do here, but. Don't worry. This one is with me. Pointing to Lito. Says Jasper. Of course. Oh, the bodyguard you were discussing. Yes, that makes sense. But this other one, looking at Eliadris.
Well, technically, I'm with them. He points to Polvari. I just happened to be separated from them when they found this place, and, well, I wound up getting here through sheer luck.
Interesting. Okay, well, the board had already convened a meeting. I'm just going to... Here, she says, digging through her pockets. Oh, really? Now you're gonna give them more crap, huh? What next? A little hat? You know, a sweater with the deep blue on it? Grelka,
Oh,
you know
my-
we're doing this just to keep... Oh, yeah, I know exactly why you're doing it. To keep spies on people. What? You really... No, these bracelets just let people in and out of the city.
I'd like
That's
to
why they're...
cast
with that-
detect magic on my bracelet.
Okay. Yeah. It gives off a shimmer.
Does it give off what school it is?
Are you casting it at that level?
I think yes, because Polvari can cast it basically at will at that level.
Oh,
Yeah,
let's
detect
see.
magic is.
It's an innate spell.
Yeah. I just imagine they're talking about this, and she just like jolts up and then looks at her wristband real quick. Like,
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Sounds like he spy on you. He's like, well, they better not be.
Well, let's see.
It's divination.
Gotta-
She's taking it off.
How? How are you gonna take it off?
Now, would you see
Bracelet.
every... Would you see every school?
Let me see. You detect illusion magic only if that magic's effect has a lower level than the level you detect magic. You learn the school of magic for the highest level effect.
Okay.
So whichever spell has the
Let's-
highest level.
Well, I'm trying to figure out... So, it...
Well, essentially, you send out a pulse, so like all of our bands would light. But then, yeah, it would be what the highest effect.
Yes,
and
but you can also ignore effects that you don't want to focus on.
Oh, okay.
So that you can, like she can ignore the magic items
yeah.
she has.
Yeah,
Well,
that's right.
So these wristbands do let you through the gates.
Mhm.
It lets you walk through them as if they weren't there. I'm trying to figure out what school that is.
Probably either enchantment or transmutation, I would think.
I'm gonna guess transmute. Well, let's see here. Change the properties. Yeah, they would be transmutation. So, yeah, it's a transmutation spell.
Well,
is what.
if there were divination magics on these, it's a low level, not strong.
You know, the board is very good at hiding things it doesn't want.
Yes, but
Grelka,
how
I'm
often
here.
do they deal with wizards of my caliber?
Be that as it may, she pulls out 2 coins. You can see that these are gold and ice blue, and it offers one to both Eliadris and Leto. They're not the same, but they will let you through the front gates.
Thanks.
Thank
Just
you
don't-
very much.
Just don't lose or sell it. They're not really worth. And then you'll be stuck.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna get heading. Grelka, fuck off. Okay. I'll be back, okay? Next week? Yeah, if I don't decide to chuck you out the window right now because you leave. All right. Going. You all have a good stay, all right? And take care.
Thank you.
That
I'll see you later.
She nods to Samir and turns, and the door closes behind. Fucking bitch.
I see that you have no love lost for anyone in the city.
She's a fucking punk bitch. Lapdog to her father, the worst of the lot.
Really?
Fatso's okay. Not Fatso, but Fatso's okay.
Wait, the one with the beard?
Yeah, Haga, whatever the hell his name is. Yeah, he wants to be called Enho. He's not terrible.
Indeed, he's even invited us over for dinner. Would that we could have you accompany us. We could all do with a good meal. In fact, and he turns towards Leto, I don't believe I ever caught your name.
Leto. She like pats her chest.
He dips his head and puts a hand to his own chest and says, "You may call me Celadol."
Okay.
Oh, right, new people.
Would you like to accompany us? There's good food in it for you.
Okay.
Yeah, Key leans over. Rich people.
Okay.
Yeah, that does get
Dine me
Celadol
with the
small.
board.
He's like, rich people are often wont to make more food than they need to.
I can eat more food than you make.
Well, I'm not the one making it, but we will have to see, won't we?
Okay.
The
Okay.
board of directors here always find ways to make the most delicious food. You will be dining in exclusive company tonight. I hope you enjoy it.
Thanks.
I just dined in your arms tonight. It was so goddamn delicious. Anyway, yeah. Samir's like,
I just
by
died.
the way.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
So he was like, I am Samir. Samir Amari. This is Aki. This over here is. And he starts introducing like Pulvari, and Sal had already introduced himself, and you already met.
Pulvari was drinking
Oh,
when
yeah,
you introduced her, slams it down, burps loudly, uses her beard to like pat at her mouth, and then goes, "The great and powerful."
And this is Agatha. And Tozrek. Tozrek?
Torsen.
Oh, yes.
Ah, he talks. You owe me $5. Probably pointing at a key.
Slips out 5 gold.
You see her just rubbing her hands together like, "Oh yeah, gimme, gimme." Being a wizard's
Every time-
expensive.
Of course he talks.
I can talk for myself. Name's Grelka. Now, kindly don't make problems or I'll have to kill you.
Okay.
That won't be an issue, my friend. She's one of mine. Uh-huh. Jasper, do you remember what happened with the last guy you brought here? That was different.
This is a guy?
No, milady.
I said the last guy.
That was the phrasing. It's like the last guy. There was a last guy. What?
Well, the last person to show up was a guy.
Yeah.
Alaska.
No.
Oh god, I
So-
missed Cosmos chat. What the heck?
Sorry,
Let's
me
see.
and James are arguing over what's superior. And it's clearly not transmutation.
Lord of Metal!
Oh, I kept seeing that pop up while I was trying to like fill this thing in. It was like I
Sorry.
can't even. No, I love it. I love it.
Illusion
mean,
because it
hey.
never really happened.
I
Hey,
Guys, but
unless-
transmutation is the one that lets you fucking get infinite money in 3.5 edition.
Your riches mean nothing if I can burn them away.
Your corpses mean nothing if I can hire
let
an
me
entire
just
kingdom.
posit. Let me just posit this about illusion real fast. The last time someone tried to use illusion on a barbarian, it didn't work and did not end well for them.
Yeah.
James would know.
Yeah,
she
that bard had one hope. He had one hope, and as soon as I rolled it and I saw, I was like, they're gone.
She died in one round.
Oh, it's too bad. I
Oh,
am
boy.
struggling to figure out hit points, so I need help with that later.
I got you.
Okay.
It's fine.
It's only because I don't know what to put in for like ancestry and class and stuff.
Yep.
But it says
I'll-
I'm at
I'll-
44 and I need to be at 188. So
I'll
we'll
sell
talk
you,
about it later.
or I'll message you.
Okay. I'll show you
So-
what I've got going on later.
So, when are you guys going to be off to suck the director's dick?
Ugh, that sounds gross.
Jesus, you'd think that we're just going out to get fucking free food that this jackass is offering, listening to whatever he's got to say, probably belching in his face, and somehow we're the bad guys.
Well, you came here. That was your first mistake.
Fair. Though to be fair, if you ever see some prick named Bob, and he's a dwarf, let us know. Gotta kick him in the dick a few times.
Yeah, he was already here. A while ago.
Whatever happened with that? Because it seems that the pricks up in the tower were none too keen on him.
Well, he tried to blow up the tower.
Probably for the best.
Excuse me?
Of course he tried to blow up the fucking tower. Whatever he wants in there, he wanted something in the tower. But it was up at the top, and I guess he decided it was too heavily fortified, so he just decided to blow the whole damn thing up.
Then I just suppose we'll have to see what's up there.
Got a feeling I know what's up there. We're not gonna go up there and touch it until we're done with our other business. Weird shit happens when you touch it.
Oh, I'm glad you guys know what the fuck's going on around here. Why don't you just take my job while you're at it?
No, thank you, dear.
Doesn't pay enough.
Mine's plenty fun already.
It pays in buckets of blood and food. I don't know what else you could want.
I mean,
Do you
so
know
does
how
mine.
expensive it is in order to get spells in this book?
No, and frankly, I don't care.
Yeah. Thought that it's about what you mundanes usually say.
Look, when that little spell book of yours can topple 3 lindworms in 3 days, you can come talk to me.
Give Polvari a few levels.
Give
Give her
Grandma
until she
one.
knows Cataclysm.
Nah, hey, give Grandma one. We got this.
So, it's a pity. You guys will be back for food tomorrow, right? Lindworm's always best fresh.
Ugh, lindworm shit. But I'll eat it.
Not the way I do it. That is probably accurate. If anyone can make lindworm taste edible, it's Grok.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm.
Speaking of which, isn't it about time for you guys to head out?
Yeah.
I believe
you
it
have to
is.
say that.
What were you saying? Oh, now none of us have something to say? Okay.
Well, I was waiting for Gary.
I was just saying that yes, I believe it is.
Oh, I thought you said I was just about to say that.
Yeah, Pavari's just gonna knock the door open and keep going. Whether or not anyone's following her. She's out for food now.
She's not out for blood, it's worse. She's out for food.
Well, blood might come depending on what this guy offers us. If he tries to make us do some weird shit, she might just be like, alright, fireball.
I was gonna say, Pavari and Grandma,
Oops, sorry.
for the little bit
I
they
didn't mean to hit
talked, didn't get along too well. But boy, are they having similar motivations.
Hmm.
They are both creatures of basic needs.
And that basic need is to feed.
Yeah.
And in
Probably
Pavari's
as you're
case,
leaving.
make bank because, dwarf.
Yeah.
That it
Um,
really is expensive to get spells.
Oh, yes.
It really
let's
do
see.
be like that.
Who's the last person out?
Eliadris, because he's waiting till most of the people are out, and he'll look to Grelka and says, "It's good that you didn't join in with Bob when he was here and work with him, because I've seen what happens to the face behind that mask if you had."
What the fuck's that supposed to?
It means that Bob is bad news, and I wouldn't want to see another Grelka hurt.
Oh, don't act like Mr. Nice Guy. Get out of here.
He'll smile and then he'll go.
As you're leaving, please make me a perception. Okay. As the door's closing behind you, you probably do hear, you hear Jasper saying, "Now, Grelka, you probably should take that medication." And the door shuts.
Wow.
Oh no, Grelka's got instant death disease.
I say someone has to take medication, and you guys are like, "Oh no, instant death disease."
Well,
like,
I mean, it's Jasper
may-
telling her to take it.
maybe
so...
she's
It's
got
the
fucking
Cosmos COVID.
Cosmos.
Oh no.
Yike, first of
May-
all.
No. I don't want to
Maybe,
play now.
maybe she's just got allergies. You ever thought about that?
That's
Maybe
true.
those allergies make her irritable and not a nice person. But Snickers don't exist, so she has medication instead.
Have Snickers. You are not you when hungry, yes?
Jeez. So, all right, headed back to town. You can tell this is probably about quitting time for most people. You see, ice golems are still wandering around the docks. For those of you, who have just arrived to this city, yes, getting to the gates, you can see there are these massive portcullises made of this, it's either ice or an ice-like crystal. And everybody who's got a coin or a wristband with them just walks right through the portcullises.
Oh shit, she doesn't have one.
Well, the coins.
Oh. Sorry, my brain. Me brain bad.
No, but down here.
That's okay.
So,
That's what we
towards-
expect from a transportation supremacist.
Oh no.
So you see an interesting collection of ice golems and people. Now something interesting to mention is everybody looks different except for two specific traits. They've all got silver hair. Actually, I guess it'd be three specific traits. They've all got similar noses, and they've all got the ice blue eyes.
Oops.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Weird.
Aki,
Okay.
you're
I was like, he actually looks over and goes, "Yeah, it is." Because they all look a lot like him.
Yep. So, wandering through town, another thing you'll notice is nobody seems to be armed, but there are a lot of ice golems. Like, a lot of ice golems. Let's see.
Hmm.
You guys probably follow the line here, to the docks. You see lots of, well, it looks like heavy machinery in the docks, along with mostly ice golems. There might be a person or two there, but most of the heavy lifting is done by these golems. Heading down to, this light blue area, those are the labs. Oops. Yeah, and honestly, it looks like it's a hodgepodge collection of office buildings, storehouses, and things like that. But the most prevalent thing you notice is that there are literal checkpoints and barricades at every section along this line. And so you follow your way down to here, board row. Uh, Now, board row is not necessarily the hodgepodge collection of buildings that you see on this map, but rather they're all broken up into almost gated estates, headed towards Kagas, um, or I guess he told you guys to call him Enho. So, following Enho's instructions, you arrive at his estate, which is this one right here. Now that I've outlined it, perfect. So, and arriving, it's almost opulent, rather than the big, thick chunks of ice that make up the outer walls. These seem almost crafted. The gates are again made of this crystal ice solution, but are very nicely formed and molded into plenty of curves that are almost elven in nature. Looking through the gates, you see, yeah, quite the mansion. You stop that there. Go to horny jail. So, but looking beyond, there are several buildings kind of connected and interlaced together to form one large structure, with a couple of smaller buildings outside that you are curious might be small, storage houses, perhaps, well, maybe servants' quarters, but you know, other than that, you don't see anything. Another thing you notice is that there's a lawn here, but rather than it being of green grass, trees, the grass is almost, you've seen, the pictures when, grass is covered in frost. That's what that looks like.
Ooh.
In addition, there are trees on, these front grounds, but again, they're covered in almost this, this pearlescent frost that glimmers in the blue lighting of deep blue.
I love it. So beautiful and frosty.
Yep, Celadol's definitely stopping to admire the elven architecture now and then.
Oh, of course, there's plenty of that. Leto,
Mm-hmm.
as an orc, What do you spend a lot of your time? Where do you spend a lot of your time? Are you usually on the road? Have you spent much time in goblin or orcish settlements?
Well, she's a traveler, so she's kind of been a little bit of everywhere. She spends a lot of time outside. Um, she does better in the wilderness than in like cities and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she's so big and bulky, it's almost like she doesn't quite fit in places.
I
So
gotcha.
she tends to find herself a bit more secluded, on the outskirts, maybe pitching a tent and hunting. Um, but she's been everywhere. She just doesn't
Mm-hmm.
stay for very long.
Maybe you would notice, like some of the rest of the party, of the different styling cues kind of hidden around town. Some of it is kind of the traditional human Victorian style.
Hmm.
Other parts of it are almost elven with all of the curves and the gentle spires. Um, the but there's some dwarven style here and there. Mostly the roads. The roads you've traveled on some dwarven roads before, and these are
Hmm.
constructed quite a bit like. In addition, a couple of the houses, and you yourself find, at least with these servants' quarters, it almost looks like something a goblin would put together, or maybe an orc would put together. It's
Mm.
not pretty at all. It's very not brutalist in design, but bare bones. It does what I want it to. I'm not going to put any frills on, kind of thing.
Right.
So,
I mean, I can relay that to the party and just be,
eh,
kind of in a very general sense, like, you know, mm, different.
well, I remember. Well, somebody's discovered some information about this place. Was it Sell It All?
Mm-hmm. In fact, he
Gotcha.
actually probably does hand the note that he found, like that he the marking he took from that wall to Eliadris. What do you think of this? It's in Elvish and it says, you know, the city of Atlantis, founded whenever. I think we said it was like 2,000 years ago or something.
About at this point, about 2,500 years ago.
So it didn't sink beneath waves, it sank beneath ice.
Or perhaps as time wore on, the waves simply froze. Whatever the case might be, the people here seem keenly aware that they are not the original caretakers of these lands. I would try and keep your hood up as much as possible. Of all the kind that they do not trust, ours ranks among the top.
Uh, he thinks about that for a second, then rolls up one of his sleeves and points to a spot like a little bit above his elbow. 1 second. Got a horny cat. Got to calm it down. And it's one of his tattoos, and it says, "Hide not who you are,
Uh,
because others will be upset if they find out otherwise."
he does smile at that and nods, and he's like, I'm afraid I'm a little too committed to the act now.
I believe you showed yourself to the board, did you not?
No, he that one guy kept trying to look under his hood, and Seldol just had this shit-eating grin.
That's right.
Knowledge is power. Sometimes it's worth having a few cards up your sleeve.
Well, this is a card that tends to stick out once it's found out. So you can continue the act, and I'll be the distraction.
Nods at that and does the little like finger to your mouth shush gesture. You can almost imagine
Nod.
he's winking underneath the shrouded part of his hood.
He nods.
Love this. Alrighty. Well, what's the plan now?
We're gonna get to his house, and Polvari's going to unceremoniously start using her staff as a beaten stick on the door to announce their presence. Just
Well, you find yourself easily able to step through the gate. Yes. And yeah, make your way to the front. You find giant oaken doors. One of the first times I think you guys have seen wood here.
Ooh.
But yeah, you take you take your stick and start hitting on the
whapping it
door.
on the door.
And a moment or two later, the door opens, and there seems to be a servant there. Kind of a lifeless expression. Ah, you've arrived. Please,
Don't sound so excited. Not every day you meet someone like me. So where's the grub?
please follow me. With that, he turns and begins to walk deeper into the building.
What's it like on the inside? Is there a lot of like stone or masonry around?
Quite the opposite, in fact. Most everything on the inside is hardwood.
Ooh.
I was
Huh?
gonna use Rock Runner.
I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, these assholes.
Now,
My
So-
lord.
the entranceway is hardwood, and you can see these giant stained glass windows up on either side of this walkway. You've got you see the servant that is already setting up a flight of stairs that's positioned at the front, with a balcony. These stairs leading up to a balcony. Other than that, down here on this floor, there seems to be. It kind of reminds you of a mud room almost. You've got a couple of, pieces of furniture, a hat rack, coat rack rather, and a hat rack. There's a fireplace there, although it's not wood and flame in the fire. It's kind of there are these blue crystals sitting there that seem to be giving off almost a lukewarm heat.
Crystals, you say?
Yes. Crystals, I say.
Do these crystals look anything akin to the crystals of Yorol that Celadol was finding around the area?
Yarl, huh?
Uelrol? Uelrol? What? She's the elven goddess of magic and is often depicted with crystals.
Let's see. Let's see. I was close. I just forgot to put the. Let's see here. Well, her holy symbols. So they're pink, blue, and green. These are lighter color. These are almost the color of the ceiling up above. Something interesting to note is, even though this is hardwood and wooden walls, the ceiling is the same crystal blue. These are a little bit lighter in color.
Yeah, probably see Celadol walks over towards the fireplace and stoops down for a moment, looking at the crystals a little more closely, and even holds up his own hand to kind of compare the colors before he just walks back to the group.
At the top of the stairs, the servants turned around. It would not do well to keep the director waiting.
He pushy.
Oof. Yeah.
She'll say it
Deadpan
quiet though.
style.
We should go. I am actually a little hungry. If we are going to have dinner, it'd be really great.
Now, Polvari, the stairs themselves are marble.
I want to do a perception check.
Okay.
With a +2 to look for unusual stonework. Because I've got this feat, I'm going to fucking use it. That's not that great, but I'm not going to re-roll it.
What are you looking for exactly?
The feat just says unusual stonework.
Well, it's
Wait,
very
that's-
usual.
That's
What's that?
Celadol's perception. What the fuck? It's on the wrong character sheet. I mean, they're the same. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, it's very usual. As a matter of fact, it's just like any other dwarven work you've seen.
Also, this is dwarven.
Oh.
These stairs, at the very least.
She probably actually does posit that. Like,
The furniture seems like it takes elven stylistic traits. Go ahead.
she just, like, pauses on the stairs, taps at one of them with her staff, kind of gives the servant this incredulous look, but shrugs and starts her way up the stairs. It's like, at least they got some taste.
As you tap the stairs, the servant goes, "The stairs are safe, I assure you."
Oh, damn right they are. They're dwarven make.
I'm afraid I don't know anything about that.
I'm not surprised.
If you would please follow me. Everybody else headed up after them?
Oh yeah.
Surprised no one was like, it's kind of an asshole thing to say.
At this point, word,
Vito
it
doesn't
seems, has
judge.
gotten around. The dwarf's an asshole, just ignore her.
I mean, they're not wrong. But they're wrong
So-
if they're thinking that ignoring her is going to make her stop.
One can pray, can't they?
Pray all you want.
So, that being said, headed up to the top. Get to the top, it's more of the same. It's a hallway, wooden flooring. They're leading you down to the right. There are murals on the wall, along with other paintings. Tapestries. All of them depicting unusual events. Everyone in the photo, they all kind of look to show everybody's got that. The characters in these tapestries, paintings, and murals all have these same piercing blue eyes, the same silver hair, the same hooked nose. And at least one of the tapestries depicting, it looks like a battle between these silver-haired people and demons. You almost recognize one of the faces. It kind of looks like Santana. But these look like things that have been sitting up for years. If not, hundreds of years. Tens, if not hundreds of years.
So, working theory, guys. They're using the soul gem in the top of the tower in order to have immortality, or at least elven lifespans. But we shall see.
I love it.
Beautiful. All right. Leading you down the hall, he opens up a door on his left. Holds it open for you. Please, do not keep him waiting.
It's just all she says to him.
Santanna. Santana.
General
Not Carlos Santana.
General Santa Ana? Is he missing his leg?
No, stop. No. Oh gosh. Let's see. So, as you step through, you find kind of a. It's almost a 180 of the rooms you've been in. It's a smaller dining, and the floor is carpeted,
The floor is
which
what?
is it's carpeted,
Mm.
which is an unusual status symbol for, usually only reserved for the elites. I'm imagining wood is probably somewhere along the same lines here in a world, in a city where wood doesn't grow. But, it's a thin carpet. But strangely, you can feel some sort of warmth seeping through your shoes. You're not sure what kind of, if it's a fur, a pelt, what it is, but it's inset with these almost kind of a blue powdery substance. Um, there's, a table set for how many of you are there?
A lot.
Too many.
8?
It's a table set for as many of you as there are. How's that?
Yeah, 8 plus him, plus the master himself.
And
Yeah,
he's sitting
plus
on
Santa.
the.
And I'm a big girl, so
There's probably the other end of the table for you. Don't have to sit next to anybody.
probably for the best.
But,
You sure they wouldn't give that seat to Polvari?
I don't
No,
know,
because-
Polvari, would you?
Actually, yeah,
I mean-
like, she sees that seat and she's just making a beeline for it.
That's fine. I'm just gonna cram in with other people. Like, I don't care. We're gonna be asses and elbows together for a second.
So, that being said, you can see the table is set with all sorts of different. Well, there's a lot of fish, but also some stuff you're not recognizing. Kind of, some of it's. It looks like there are some vegetables here, but you're not sure where they would have grown these. You're looking at potatoes, lots of potatoes. You're looking at some pasta, although where they got the wheat for it, again. Matter of fact, you see stuff from a lot of different cultures, too. There's some stuff that you're like, that's an elven dish. Or, hold on, the only other place I've ever found that is literally in a dwarven settlement. And then, oh, hey, they cooked it like an orc would cook it, which means not at all. As little as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Charred on the outside, raw on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
That's imagine that being cooked.
It's perfect.
Perfect. Lots of meats, pastas, and starches. Not really much in the way of fresh vegetables, except for a few dishes when it comes to the some of the elven cuisine. But Enho is standing there, standing behind his chair at the end of the table. You see behind him there is another fireplace. It's got more of the blue crystals sitting inside of it, giving off that lukewarm heat. It wouldn't even necessarily be considered warm, but compared to the rest of this place, it sure is. Up above that, on the mantle, is a giant oil painting of him. Actually,
God, of course.
Wow.
Oh, sure.
Wow. Look at my painting of me.
in this oil painting is him standing in this exact same position as he is now.
Oh my god.
Guys.
Whee!
Is the story in gray?
Jesus.
We just
He-
gotta make him turn around then, and then he'll just die.
Um, but Inho himself is a big, he's a big guy. He looks he looks quite a bit like Santa Claus. He's got this, giant snow white beard, in addition to kind of a balding, silver head of hair, these sparkling blue eyes, the little round spectacles. Welcome, friends. Welcome indeed. Please, sit. I see we have new guests with us. Excellent. The more the merrier.
How is
Please.
the table set? Like, is
Eh.
it set to like fancy standards or like 4 forks and 6 spoons or whatever?
Well, you're looking and there's you find it interesting. There are knives and then there are sporks.
Hmm.
Okay.
It's not even
Oh
like
yeah,
forks
just takes
and
out the
stuff.
spoon, looks at it, looks at the
Yes!
The spoon.
then tucks the spoon back in.
Okay. Wow, they're skimping. Okay. That's fine. That's good. That means there's just a knife and a spork. Like that, a key can handle that.
But Saladol probably pauses at the doorway and, dips his head in greeting to Santa. But it's like motions to his halberd, which he always has out using like a cane. And he's like, "Is there a place that I might set this? I'm quite sure that carrying weapons to the table is uncouth."
My
He's already sitting
apologies.
with a weapon.
The servant should have had you leave that in the hall. No worries. Just set it by the door.
He does just that. Pulvari's keeping her staff.
Oh, I'm sure.
So's Eliadris.
And he doesn't say anything about Ios. So we have, sitting down at the table with everybody else, we have 2 new people with us. That's, the more the merrier. May I ask your names?
Eliadris Night Eye.
Rita's gonna pop her chest. Leto.
Ah, yes, Leto. Oh, you must be the one that Jasper mentioned, correct?
Yeah.
Good. Thank you for allowing our friend to arrive safely and on time.
Yeah.
Agatha will keep her claws detached as well. Okay.
So
All
Celadol's
right.
the only one who disarmed themselves.
Samir doesn't really carry a weapon other than the
Yeah,
Star
but
knife.
he's a magic user.
And he stands up and he's like, a key? A key doesn't move,
Oh,
so
but
he
actually, yeah.
grabs
No,
the axe
actually,
and drags it across the floor.
yeah, no. Agatha will leave her sword at the door, though.
I mean, yeah,
Okay.
doesn't a key have Eclipse?
No, Samir has
Or yeah, Samir, I mean.
a key has I linked it before. A key
Yeah,
has
some magic star
he
knife that
has
does
some
not
magic
talk,
star
some
knife and
with
doesn't
steel
it talk?
souls.
Oh, and steel souls. But yes, they both have star knives. But for Samir, he doesn't see Eclipse as a weapon. It just hangs at his. It was
I mean,
a
I
gift.
guess if you're religious, you wouldn't necessarily see your deity's preferred weapon as a weapon.
Yeah.
I think it's funny that all this time, Aki, it's talked with you quite a bit.
Yes.
The conversation is always the same. Come, let us kill them. Kill them now!
Yep.
Please, let me just taste one little drop of their blood.
He's been kind of feeling the same at times. He vibes, but he's like,
I'm sure
can't,
he does.
Nope, can't do that one. Nope, can't do that one. We're in a place. Samir's talking to them. That means they're friends. We'll behave. Pretty much how it goes for him. We'll behave until battle starts, and then we don't have to behave, and then we can actually do something.
Please, let me just taste one little morsel, please. It's been centuries.
He uses the star knife to cut the food up.
That's fucking awkward. Have you seen a
It is.
star knife?
Yes, it is really awkward. But it asks to taste something, so he was like, "Okay, you can taste this as I taste it." That's the connection he makes.
I'm gonna use my
I love it.
glaive to cut my steak.
Probably spins it real fancy like too, you know.
And, he sat down and has started, getting food on his plate almost immediately. Please, please, dig in, dig in.
Oh,
Yeah.
he didn't. Pulvari's already way ahead of him.
But yeah, I forgot that Agatha carries a sword, so she'll leave that at the door too. Don't worry.
So, something you noticed, Pulvari, digging in? Everything's a little bit bland.
It's free.
It's missing the usual, spices and seasonings that really, bring out the best of a flavor,
We
a meal.
didn't expect spicy food in this town full of white people.
Dude, this is like
Shit.
it's like eating British food. You don't expect spice, all right?
We would have added ketchup, but that would be a little too spicy.
There we go. Our English audience is gone. Our English
Poor
audience
Deep
is
Blue. If it were a spice, it'd be flour.
I'm over here drinking my tea, my chai tea.
Yeah, that's
Check.
actually a thing that, like, Pulvari probably looks to someone on her side, like, maybe a key, and is like, it tastes like they spiced it up with flour.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Let me season mine first, and I can pass you. And he grabs. There are two shakers sitting on his end of the table.
Magic
Not
salt.
shakers,
Hell yeah.
but like grinders. One is crystal blue.
Ooh.
The other one is kind of a brass. He grabs the crystal blue one and starts grinding, and is putting. Well, it's a powder. It's kind of a light blue powder over everything on his plate, which is loaded up, considerably, and finishes that. There. Would you please hand that down to Pulvari?
Soldal probably sat close and, like, takes it with his crystal hand, then hands it down the line.
Ah, yes, that hand of yours. Interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. Better not let Isolde get a hold of it, otherwise she might never give it back.
She would find that it's my entire arm, he says as he pulls up some of his robe.
All the better. She might figure out how to transfigure the rest of you into it, too.
Just
I'm
smiles
joking,
at
of course.
that.
Of course I'm joking. Everyone here is dedicated to craft, just a little bit, well, dedicated to their craft, I suppose.
Aren't we all, dearest?
Perhaps. And he's digging into his food. Pulvari, is that what you're going to use?
Yeah, she'll use it. Kind of give it a bit of a weird look and then kind of sniff at it, but then put some on her food.
Okay.
Now I have to ask, Gunner, from here, as an assassin, can I tell as to whether or not that's a poison?
Well, he's eating it, so...
He's eating it as well.
Yeah, but
So,
like
your poison detecting skills have probably told you, he's using the same shaker she is.
yeah, I don't know, because like
Yeah, but
if
he may have
I
developed
were
the
to
resistance.
no, see, but if I were to poison someone, I'd probably try and use a poison that didn't affect me too, you know?
So it would have to be a poison that only works on dwarves, I guess.
So,
Or
do you have any
something that he's
knowledge
got
rolls?
I've got assassin lore.
Sure, go right ahead.
Do you have Super
think-
Taster?
Super taster?
It's a feat.
It's a
I
feat.
love it.
Yeah,
Kirik has it, I think.
Sivrin has it too. Basically, you can taste if something you ate was poison.
But you still have to put it in your mouth.
Yeah, but you can put just a little bit to where you're like, bad.
Okay.
Yeah, just get a little bit of a...
Nope.
Because like
Agatha, by your mind, it's safe.
it's safe.
It's safe.
No, because like I didn't know if like I didn't notice like a ring he had on or something. That was like ring of poison
True.
immunity or something.
There is magic. He could easily have a resistance item.
Oh
I'll
yeah.
give,
Very
I'll
true.
give it that. That's good.
But
Or a high constitution.
Polvari,
He is
do you
big.
taste with this seasoning?
Yeah, what it tastes like.
You know, that is quite the flavor enhancer. It brings out a lot of different tastes. It's not necessarily salty, but it has kind of that same effect as salt, where it cuts through a lot of the fat and grease and allows you to actually taste the meat. It actually adds a little bit of a sweetness to it, kind of like an orange sauce, or maybe a teriyaki sauce. It's kind of a little bit of that teriyaki type taste. Really does add a whole different perspective to the meal and makes it overall probably more enjoyable.
She nods her thanks to him. It's like, I'll take it from a man who likes to eat how to make good food.
Of course, of course.
I imagine it finally gets to a key. His plate clean, so he just holds it up and starts scraping, like grinding it into his mouth.
Okay, the key, you get a different taste altogether.
It tastes like death.
It tastes like
Oh, no.
peppermint. It's
Oh,
that
God.
menthol flavor. It feels like you've just ground like fresh peppermint into your
He just
mouth.
like spits out like on the plate and kind of chucks it off to the side to Samir. Just like, I think I'll pass. Passes it on.
Yes, putting it into the food has, in my opinion, a better taste. The peppermint isn't for everyone, promise. But if you do enjoy sweets, there you could go a lot. Well, you could go far wronger than that. Ah, yes.
Polvari probably looks actually over to a key, and quite enough to where it's just like the two of them talking. He's like, "Well, I think that you'd be used to things that feel like fire in your mouth, Mr. Dragon Boy."
It's peppermint, so it's like super sweet. So it's just like, I don't like sweet.
Shrugs.
And besides, he's the opposite of fire. He's cold. Peppermint should be what he would normally like, except they live out on. They don't really eat spiced
I
food.
don't
a lot.
know. I think when you're breathing ice breath like they do, it probably still feels like burning.
He thought it was salt. He likes salt.
And you can see that, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you know how like when you hold something really cold, it kind of feels like you're burning.
Yeah, like when you get a bunch of those like strips, those breath mint strips, and you keep putting them in your mouth, and it's just like
Or like you
that's
hold
cool.
on to a glass that's full of ice.
Yeah. It's called frostburn, so.
You can see this time he's gone back for his second plate, but Enho this time has grabbed the brass shaker and he's he's putting grinding, this one. It doesn't reveal a blue powder. It's almost golden. Looks like sun drops almost, little flecks of sun.
Oh, this is that
falling
rich people
onto-
shit. Edible
falling
gold.
onto, his plate. He puts that back down and, now, if you're really brave, you try some of this.
Might I
Of
ask
course,
what it
I've-
is?
Well, this specific spice is a little bit more, well, it adds a little bit of kick. Let's call it that.
I'll try
And
it.
starts putting in his mouth. Oh, really?
Yeah, that was Torzak.
The demon child.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, but if, let's just say, in an old man like me, every now and again I use a little too much, and, well, nature calls.
You
after
get the
that.
shits.
Let's just put it this way. I wouldn't have put it that way, but yes. Yes.
Yeah, Santa says, yes, I get the shits.
Ho ho! Oh no!
Ho ho oh!
Oh no no no!
Santa dropped something down the chimney.
Ooh.
Ho ho no!
All right,
Oh no no no!
but passes it over. Torzek. How much
Yep.
do you put on, Torzek?
I mean, probably, not too much, but like, you ever like a nice layer, like not like a whole full ass layer, but like a nice little thin sprinkling across the whole plate, you know?
Like you're putting on what, pepper?
No, like you're putting on
Well, yes,
you,
like
you ever
pepper. You're
have
covering the
you
whole
ever
thing.
have Grippo season? You ever have like Grippo seasoning? And you just sort of like drop it on the plate.
I have no clue what that seasoning is.
Yeah.
What is it called?
Oh yeah, I
Grippo?
forget. Yeah, I forget that y'all don't have Grippos over there.
We don't have
Um,
Grippos.
It's probably like Freddy's seasoning. I'll say that for us Kansans.
Oh, yeah.
Or like pepper that you spread across the entire plate.
no, but
As Go ahead.
pepper shakers don't put out like very much at a time, so you gotta sort of like shake that way too hard. But the seasoning on the holes are like way bigger, so you can just sort of like drizzle it almost.
Well, as you're grinding and he's watching and oh, adventurous for a first timer, are we? Oh. So, you take a bite.
Well, yep.
At first, not. It's a little bit of flavor at the beginning, just kind of sweet. And then it hits the back of your tongue. You ever had a Carolina Reaper?
Oh, is it like sweet? Is it like sweet and sour, but like also hot
Oh.
sauce?
No sweet. There might have been a little bit at the front like a salsa, but very quickly just turns into, yep.
Fire in the hole.
That's a Carolina Reaper.
Yeah, but he's a hell child, literally.
Abyss. Thank you.
Which is why I ask you to. Well, actually, I'm going to need you to make me a con save.
All right.
Or a fortitude.
Is
Yes.
Torzek like our third barbarian? Like, this party is not to be fucked.
Excuse. No, we're re-rolling.
That's Agatha's.
Uh-oh.
That's
That's
Agatha's.
Agatha's
Oh, that's
anyways.
That's
Oh,
Agatha.
lucky. You better roll something else.
Agatha,
Yeah,
you need to
that's
use the restroom now.
So,
Like right now.
Poor Torzek.
so should we just roll these for
It's so
anyone
bad
who tries
his
it?
mama got the shits.
Hold on. Here's Torzak's. It's still pretty shit, actually.
Torzek. I'm not sure you were expecting to get kicked in the face by a horse, figuratively speaking, but now that it is, you find that your insides are a little rumbly.
Should we all roll if we dared to try?
I think it depends on how it plays out. What do we see with him?
Well, maybe we didn't wait. I don't know.
Who didn't wait? Polvari?
Yeah.
Well, 'cause I don't know how fast it went down.
The Pitborn's eyes are watering. You all stand no chance.
Polvari. Polvari, yeah, it burns like fire. You've probably only had this feeling one or two more times in your life before. Both times, I'm guessing, were a dare.
Oh, it tastes like I'm eating a forge. A lit forge.
Once you've had it twice or three times, the heat becomes less of an issue, and you can enjoy the other flavors. But I will have to warn you, please, don't mix those two grinders, otherwise
Otherwise, you fucking die.
I'm being actually quite serious. Please don't mix those.
It gets to like Samir and Aki, and Aki looks over, is like, "Is it salt?"
Yeah.
Let's
Lito
just
wants
say
to
if you
try it.
don't try it, I'm gonna call you baby bitch for the rest of the trip.
Eyes squint. God damn it! That's literally my anathema. Is
Being called a
I
baby
can't have
bitch.
no. Well, yeah, I can't have my pride. I have to defend my pride. Literally. So yeah, he'll sprinkle it
Yeah,
on.
the way she
No,
said that, there
by
are,
sprinkle, he's
I think,
a
two
little.
barbarians that would work against a dragon instinct and a giant instinct barbarian. Just say, do it, you won't.
Pretty much.
Because
It's
one of
kind
them
of
has
shitty,
to protect
but
their pride, the other one can't deny a personal challenge.
yeah.
Go ahead and make me that roll.
Go with... Try it, bitch, you won't.
You wanted
Nat
salt.
one.
Lito,
Lovely.
did you end up having any?
Seems fun.
Let's see.
No, it does not. And so, Eliadris is not having it.
Hold on.
The elves are just like fucking weirdos.
I'm trying to think if I want to re-roll that, because I think technically for me, is it the fortitude saves are, yeah, if I get a critical success if it's. So I don't know if I need to re-roll.
Well, what happened to Torzek, who also rolled a 27?
Was it like a bad reaction? Fuck it, re-roll.
Oh,
Shit!
no.
No!
You took another
No!
bite.
Shit!
But
Oh, no.
it's still improved. Like, I don't know.
From a crit fail to a fail?
That was a crit. Wait, what? So 27 was a failure? God damn.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
I mean, Lito's down. Let's see what she said. Oh no, she's not down. She changed her mind.
Okay.
Barbarians are failing, and I love it.
Oh no. Celadol, you tried it?
Yeah, he was like, fuck it.
Jesus.
And then he's
Lito.
fine.
Eyes are watering.
What happened
Everything
to the two
sucks.
crit fails over here?
To the
Lito,
2 crit fails, both of you, you gotta use the restroom.
Okay.
It's not gonna wait.
You better
It
hope
is
there's more than one.
There is.
I'm gonna.
the barbarians have to go take a raging shit.
Now, question. Can I counter some of that by breathing cold breath?
On what exactly? Oh, it's not at this point. Yeah, it's your breath, but it's the
Oh.
other half too.
Oh man.
Have you
that
read the
sucks.
stories of people overeating sugar-free gummy bears?
Oh no.
Yes.
Liquid projectile diarrhea.
So
Jesus.
Lita's gonna abruptly get up, and when she's so big and just monstrous that she's gonna actually like bump the whole table and be like, where's your bathroom?"
Same.
Where's your bathroom? Where's your bathroom?
Down the hall to the left.
All right, and she's gonna like
You
stop,
wanna race?
hard stop. We're racing. We're fucking running.
Oh,
Oh, dear.
Dueling
But-
athletics rolls.
by the way,
Do we do this?
Hold on. What?
I was just gonna say, if Celadol succeeded, that's actually a crit success.
You know what he was saying about after 2 or 3 times you'll start to see the flavor in the heat? You see what he means. There's some nice flavor there. Still, you wish you could cut it down with something to help with the heat, but you see what he means. It could be enjoyable if used in moderation.
Yeah, like you
Now-
see like some sweat rolling down his cheek, and he's like, hot, but there's a
Fair.
certain boldness, a certain palate cleansing to it.
To be fair,
Meanwhile,
He did not use it in moderation because someone said that he was gonna be a bitch. So he was just like sprinkle, 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 sprinkle.
And like Celadol
Okay.
reaches towards the water, and then he's like, wait, no, that'll make it far worse.
I'm trying to decide. So, it normally in Pathfinder, when you roll a check, it is based on your if you're making an athletics check, it's against someone else's athletics DC.
So is it
Mhm.
But
against
since
your
you're both
athletics
trying to
DC?
get out of here at the same time,
Mhm.
Now,
Screw it.
what if we
Opposed
have
check.
the same? I was like the same DC because we have the same athletics. It's
Well-
literally a perfect roll.
I mean, but I have a feat, so I'll probably win.
Here's the
So we
thing.
could do it.
There's also
not-
it could be it's just against a difficulty challenge that you determine as DM.
Okay, now I want to point out something, Amy. Do not make me rage because I can run really, really, really far if I rage.
I'm telling
I'm
you,
not
you gotta
gonna
take a
make you
raging
rage.
shit.
You might. I don't know. I haven't typed in rage yet. I'm still working on it.
All right.
But I can trip you. I could trip
Oh wait,
you with
I
Titan
don't have to
Wrestler.
rage. Fuck it, I don't have to rage. I beat her. I'm just.
You can't.
Oh wait, no, I do have to rage. But
You raged. You fucking
like,
raged.
let's say we're racing, right? And let's roll our athletics. Let's do
Yeah,
that.
you get roll on athletics to see who can fight each other out the door first.
To see, yeah, to
Okay.
see who gets through, and then
Fine.
Okay.
Okay, but I also want to use Titan Wrestler, which means that I can trip him using my athletics. And then he accidentally shits himself in the hallway while I win.
Jesus!
well, you have to. Okay, so yeah, you have to like make athletics against my what DC reflex? No, what is it?
I think it's your reflex.
The trip. Well, let's look at Titan Wrestler. What does that say? Because you don't really need Titan Wrestler. We're the same size.
Well, I can shove up to 2 sizes larger than me.
Right.
Shove or trip or grapple.
So you're going for a trip. I'm so curious. You can that's you can use a weapon with trip, where it is just the action. Action trip. Try to knock a creature God, it's against reflex DC. You automatically succeed. That's so dumb. Because like my reflex is 20. We both have a 22, but then I could also do the same to you.
Okay.
Oh God, trip each other in the hall.
Well, so the DC is 10 plus your modifier.
Oh, 10 plus my modifier. So it'd
So
be
if you have a modifier of 20, it'd be 30.
yeah.
Well, I rolled a 39 for the trip.
But guess what? I can kip up. That's a free action to stand up.
This
I'm
is
still-
fucking wacky. Holy
I love it.
shit.
What the hell is this, guys?
Literally, holy shit.
I'm still using 3 actions to go 8 times my speed in a straight line down that hall.
Just go to different bathrooms. He's
We
got
don't
more than
know.
one.
We're barbarians.
You
You
didn't
said
say
bad.
you had more than one.
The entire, as you guys are running down the hall, it fits more than one person.
You see as fucking Lito just fucking wheel kicks out Aki's legs.
I have a question for him. Out of character. Do you want to be in the bathroom with either of these barbarians when they're rage
Literally having a raging shit.
But this is our bonding moment at barbarians. We get to the bathroom and see that there's multiple.
Yeah.
And then
So
we
you
just
go to the opposite ends of the restroom.
We don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, it
I
doesn't
don't
care at that point.
No, I just
Well,
need to
they're
get
both
somewhere.
raging. They're just gonna be staring each other down.
Jesus. It's like it's like those toilets at the, what is it? Sochi Olympics?
Hold on,
The
we're just
bathroom
gonna
with the 2 toilets facing each other.
we're all gonna hear like we're in our fucking dining room, right? And we're just gonna hear in the background. Hold on.
No, we're gonna play battle shits.
Battle shit.
You sunk my battle shit.
Oh shit.
You hear as they're disappearing, oh dear. I'm going to have to ask the servants to unclog the piping after this is done.
Unclog. It's just coming out as a liquid.
Well,
I
that's
wouldn't
the
use-
problem. These pipes are made of ice.
Oh no! Oh no! Why would you do that?
Is it at least magic ice?
To make you feel better, the room is now reinforced with ice as cold breath has blasted the back wall.
Did you freeze your shits?
So,
just like-
what I'd suggest,
There's just a
Enho,
roll.
is that you just burn the entire room.
Would that I could.
This is a roaring sinus for
We see fucking the trails of his fucking ice. He's like, that happened.
Well, no, that's in the bathroom. That's once he's there, and he's putting so much effort.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it goes in a 30-foot or 60-foot cone. I imagine we see like little bits of it just out of the fucking corner of like. He's pointing towards the door, so just behind Polvari, he sees like the little bits of your ice breath.
Just frosty mist coming out from under the bathroom. It's a little cold in there for you, Lito.
It's fine. I don't give a fuck.
All right. Anyways,
It's fine.
back to the table.
Well, now that we've all had food and maybe a little tired in my case, I think I'm ready to answer some of your questions. And just maybe, if you don't hate me by the end of those answers, I'd like to ask a favor.
Well, that gives me my first question. What's your favour?
I need you to break into the labs for me. And I think we're going to end it there.
Tune in next week for more barbarian digestive drama.
More like trauma, but all right.
Oh, it's so good.
Let's go ahead.
I was just gonna say, because it's coming out of both ends, it's two-tone tummy terrorism.
Oh, jeez. Alright, let's get some sign-off, starting with... Oh, let's just work our way left to right. James, go ahead.
Hi, old friend Dolos. My name is James, otherwise known as Night Harry. Caught me here today playing a whole bunch of characters. More to come, more to love, more to hate. I don't know. It's up to you. I'm not that fun. You can also find me here on Mondays, where I'm part of the crew of the Spitfire, now that it is making its grand return sooner rather than later, where I'm playing as Serald Silverchild, as might as well be called S, because he's pretty much L. Hopefully he doesn't get killed by a book, but you never know in these games. And we are going to rename the Spitfire to the SS Driving Force, and our motto will be, we're here for the plot. Or we're here to find the plot. You can also find me here on Thursdays, where I think we are getting back to Project Severovo, where I play Olzeg Malganovich, the KGB agent, who's really not vibing with what's going on. And I'm also playing me because the fourth wall doesn't exist anymore, and it's really more about us. So, yeah, don't watch that. That guy's an asshole. I don't like him. And that's me.
Alrighty, moving right along down the line. Gary.
Hi there, kids. It's your Export. You've got me here playing multiple characters today. It has been, let's see, Torzek, Agatha, Margaret, and Igor. And it's been a whole lot of fun. I had to dip for a hot minute, but I'm back. So, let's see. Important footnotes that I forgot to mention earlier. Agatha may or may not have some claws and also heterochromia, but don't look at that. It's fine. It's nothing to worry about. Yeah. It's negligible information and it's fine. No, it's fine. There's nothing of note about Agatha. And
How are you the twin if you're a hag and the other twin
like
is a
I
Shemasian?
said,
They're fraternal twins.
fraternal twins, first of all. Second, that's something that we've got to talk about off stream because it's a little fucked.
Fraternal twins means two different embryos that were fertilized at
Yeah,
about the
yeah.
same time.
Yep. I got it.
Great grandma
Got it.
was kinky.
I got it.
Well,
Yep, we
not
can stop.
quite.
I got it.
Okay, we
I
got it.
got
Sorry.
It's more along the lines of magic.
Oh,
And
That's even worse.
yes, it is. So, that's where the gnome comes in.
oh no.
Stop. No.
Imagine you're walking in on someone talking about the birds and the bees. You just hear, and that's where the gnome comes in.
Let's keep this R-rated. We don't want to go
All right.
X-rated, please. Let's not go X-rated.
Yeah. No, I got it. We're good. That's why that's why I said I was going to explain it off stream. But y'all wanted to keep going. That's y'all's fault, honestly. Let's see. So, it is a fun time. Being hag spawn, demon spawn, just spawns. Honestly, it's a whole lot of fun. I think. Oh, and half dead. Or dead on the inside, one of the two. But if you want to catch me on another day, you can catch me on Thursdays where I'm playing Kriko Vekado, the Russian man with bombs. Or maybe I'm playing myself, or maybe I'm playing something else, or maybe the game's playing me. And that's the real question. So, if you want to catch me, then you catch me. It is on Thursdays. Show up, please. And then that brings me back here because I don't do other games.
Well, all right. Next down the line, Daniel.
What up? Assassin McNasty here. Also Daniel. Playing Kirik and Samir and Aki. Kirik, the questionably moral person, rat folk, who everyone just keeps making rat comments around him. Come on. And Samir, the goody two shoes cleric, along with Aki, the can we kill it now? I've got to go take a shit barbarian, who has bonded with Pulvari over her rage and her anger, and it's great. She's part of the Ford. And then now bonding with the other new barbarian in the party as we destroy this bathroom like we're going to destroy future enemies. In tandem and everything.
Oh my god.
And yeah, beyond that, you can catch me this upcoming Saturday night, I think. I don't know. It's close to New Year's, so I don't know if Jess is going to want to run it. But for the bitter ends, as Iat, the wild child who just eats everything. It just eats it. Metal, eat it. Person, maybe. Hasn't tried it yet. Try it. Eats a child. But yeah, beyond that, that's everything I'm in currently. If Cowboy Bebop comes, you can catch me there as Jace, the gambling addict who's good at diving for cover. What was it? Vaulting the crates? Yeah, who can vault the crates. And that's it for right now, but we have someone coming up passing on that torch.
Alrighty. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very special announcement today. He's back and ready to take names.
Yes, it's me, the Computer King, the supervillain of streaming. And I was playing Corin Deadblade and Eliadris Night Eye, two characters that had disappeared anyway. And now they're back, just like me. I don't know what other games I'm going to stick to or go back to, except, of course, running from hench to mensch. And I'm pretty sure I'll be ready to do that this Wednesday. That's the happy noises of a little henchman trying to
I just
become
realized
supervillain.
fucking yes. Yes. Yes.
And I also want to see if anybody else wants to join in. Hopefully, that'd be cool too.
I get to be the bad guy always. I love being the bad guy. Yes.
So that's it, folks. And I'll move over to Amy Gedden.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Amy Gedden. Played two people. Stella was kind of quiet. I mean, she's got shit going on. She just wants to love that baby because she hasn't been around for a couple of weeks. She's just T-posting in a corner or something. I don't know what that bitch was doing. And also I played Leto, Barbarian Orc, and I love her because she's quiet and big
And incontinent.
and currently incontinent. We shall see if this is a feature. And yeah. So my child texted me something about Hanukkah, but we're not Jewish, so I don't understand. Sorry, he threw me off. My bad. You can also find me on every other Saturday in Apocalypse World. I play Starlight Fingertoes. She's what is she? She is like a garage monkey who picks up things with her toes. She's a tech savvy person. I don't know. But she's cool and she's got weird toes. And then Mondays, well, other Sundays, if we're not playing this, we're also doing Cowboy Bebop, and I'm Becca Shield. It's been a minute. Sorry, guys. Which is basically Tank Girl in space with a spaceship. It's very cool. You should check it out. I fucking love that character. And then Mondays, I play Vesa. She is a Lashunta in Starfinder, and she's not a great envoy, but she's trying. And I didn't make it last week, so I don't know where I am. But I shall find out tomorrow, and you shall too. And that's me.
Yay.
Yay.
Woo! So, that brings it on to me, right? Oh, yes. All right. Guys, coming from like 2 people last week to all these great, awesome people, it makes my heart so happy. It just with computer back, everything just feels right. Everything just feels right.
Fucking
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. I was gonna say I fucking missed Computer King too. Hell yeah, dude.
Just yes. We're so happy to have you back. Long may your reign continue.
Yeah, I miss you guys too.
So, without further ado, my name is Cyrus Smith, and you just caught me running Tales from the Cosmos, where our band of intrepid adventurer, well, we had a pepper eating contest, basically, and the barbarians were tonight's biggest losers. So, for their punishment, what should their punishment be next time, ladies and gentlemen?
I mean, they're already pooping, and I feel like that's plenty punishment.
I think the fact that their asses are gonna feel like pure fire and knives is gonna be punishment enough.
I got it. Next week, they're gonna have to play while consuming copious amounts of Taco Bell. There you go.
I'm okay with that. That is 100%.
Guys.
You know what? Remind me. I'll go grab Taco Bell.
Hell yeah, dude. Guys, see, you want to know why? You want to know why Torzek didn't hit the bathroom immediately?
No,
Because
those-
what they can do? Because being a pitborn, that sort of stuff, while it does fuck you up, diarrhea is reserved for disease and poison.
All right. So, yes. Now, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I am just joking. Here at Paradise Theater, we don't condone corporal punishment. Unless it's funny, I guess, and hypothetical? Question mark? I'm just gonna continue until I get ourselves in trouble again. Have we talked about... James, did you talk at all about our
Oh.
Paradise Theater stuff, I can do that.
Yeah. If you're watching us live and you want to catch this later so that you can have the Barbarians shitting experience again and again and again and again, because you might just be into that, I'm not going to judge. You can find us on YouTube at youtube.com/Paradise Theater, all one word. And if you're watching this live and you're like, damn, I want to be there when everyone's literally shitting themselves on stream live, you can find us here at Twitch at twitch.tv/pair_o_dice_theater. And if you want to keep up to date on our schedules, you just want to hear from us, or you want some hot memes that are as hot as the shit coming from our barbarians' asses right now, you can find us on Twitter at Pair Theater. That is at PAIRTHEATER. The American spelling, the only spelling. And that's it for us.
See, I always fuck that up. I always do RE instead of ER.
Well, that's just because you're bad. Get
You
good.
also spell harbor with a U, I imagine.
Harbor, armor, color.
No, I don't spell harbor with a U, but I do spell armor with a U sometimes.
And let me guess, you're like me and spell gray with an E instead of an A.
Yes.
That's actually, in my opinion, the correct way to spell it, but we're getting off topic.
So, but yeah, you can catch me Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays now. Oh my god, I'm in so much. Alrighty, but you're definitely Wednesdays. I'm gonna start plugging Wednesdays again because come on, who doesn't want to see the victorious return of Acer, the telepathic sniper, who's also got daddy issues.
Who also is trying to run an adoption agency.
Yeah, who also has faked her own death in a fiery explosion because she's decided she's not good enough to help with her children, but at the same time is now unwittingly, yeah. Just go back. It's on YouTube. Go watch it. It's on YouTube. Please. We don't have time to. If we had an entire day, I'm not sure we could recap the storyline up to this point, but that's fine. So, you can also find me here Mondays and Tuesdays and Thursdays and then the Wednesdays. So, let's get out of here on let's get out of here on
R.I.P.
The
Santa's
King is
Plumbing?
Return of the King. I like Return of the King.
It shall be the return of the king.
Return of the
Return of the King.